I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher. When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective. I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough, but taming the beast within is tougher. I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough, but taming the beast within is tougher. When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective. I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Alrighty guys, good evening. How's everyone doing today? Let's see here. David, congrats on first. Enjoy the points. Hope you're doing well. Umbreon, thank you for the hydrate. Demi, welcome. And Doodles, welcome as well. You read it as Cyrene's story quest? Thank you for the hydrate. Base Cornet, welcome in.
I'm a little out of practice.
You change your name.
Days. Any conflicts around? Peacemaking.
Alright, how's everyone doing today? Alright, Reese's back in the drawer. There we go. Cindy, welcome in. How have you been? Good to see ya. You got C2 for Arena. Congratulations. Yeah, I used that banner as well to get mine to C2. I'm absolutely noticing a difference. Absolutely noticing a difference. Congrats on the Farina on the C2. Can't see my screen. Was I? You were talking about from the starting screen, or you mean right now? Because it should be showing right now. We're in Sumeru today, guys. We're working on Sino's story quest. Right now, you can't see it, chat. Is everyone else not seeing it? Oh, the Wi-Fi is bad. Okay, that happens sometimes.
Add Astro.
I was just playing ones, and you got it in the second poll. How much pity did you have in the previous banner? Than the last time you pulled. You did a thing today. What you do? You reset. It's better now. Okay, good. I was like, wait a second, something's not working here. But welcome in. Did you change your name? Oops. All right. So we claimed that. I need the crafting table. The heck is a crafting table? It's all the way up there? Really? Oh, it's your main account. Okay. Oh yeah, yes, yeah. Or 2 days ago, you said like, "Oh, be right back. I'm gonna go switch to my main account." I didn't realize it would take 2 days. Let's see. I'm gonna have to check. Yeah, because I always keep track of like how many pulls I have from the previous one. Usually though, like once I get a character on a banner, I stop pulling on that banner and wait till the next one. So usually my like leftover pity from a previous banner is usually like less than 10. Usually. Although occasionally I'll be like, okay, we're not really going for this character, but we have extra pulls. Let's do a 10 pull just to see if we get lucky. And I do a 10 pull, and if I don't get anything, and then I'm like, all right, we tried, saving for the next thing. So then I might have like less than 20. You attempted a haiku? Wait, I did a thing to... Nope. I attempted a haiku. I'm partway there. Trying for drum major? Ooh, that'd be interesting. If only we had a show picked out for next year. You want a C6 Farina? I mean, I would love a C6 limited character, probably including Farina. But I'm essentially free to play, not counting the monthlies. So it's more of a we'll pull Farina once per year on her banner, and then we'll eventually get there. But yeah. Hey Kaizen, welcome in. Just got on vacation. Yeah, we just started. So I don't have a show. Because I was writing an interaction between my OC and Kazuha. Oh. What are we doing with this? How's the haiku going? You're free to play as well? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would like a C6 limited character. And again, Farina would be probably among the short list of characters that I would potentially want. But again, I'm not going to go for them all in one round when I'm pretty close to free to play. Could we do a Marvel show? We just did a Disney-owned show. We're not going to do another for a while. C6 Farina is very nice. Hope you get her someday. Would you like to read it? Yeah, absolutely. Alright, what was I doing? Have to redeem. Not that. Redeem. Missions. And then we go back to Catherine.
Let's fly.
Thank you, Kaizen.
Ad Astra Abbott. Thank you for complete.
Yeah, we're in Sumeru because we're going to be working on Sino Quest. I was hoping to start earlier, but then I had to deal with some car stuff. Rather, car stuff that I expected to happen, but didn't happen. So then I had to waste time trying to figure out why it wasn't happening. Alright, I wonder which of these three is going to be first to 10. We have Chi-Chi, Skirk, and Kachina. Ill Avengers? Who doesn't? I don't care, I want to do Avengers. Probably not doing it in the next 3 years, which is when your 3 shows would be. How do I get a C6 Ether? A Dendro Ether? Hold on, let me check.
If you ever have any questions.
Let me see. Sumeru and... Where would those be? Remember when I said that I now wanted Makoto in P5X and her rerun should be in like 6 months? Is it like today? Is it like today? Hold on. If I ever have any... Nope, I don't have any questions. Let's see. It's not here, is it? Nope. Yeah, they just announced it's been moved. It's in less than 2... I was exaggerating. I expected it to be moved up when you said that. I was like, is it like today? And I expected it to... Like, in reality, though, I was like, it's probably something like later this month or something. I was joking when I said today. If I make Drum Major, I'm gonna play Genshin Impact. That's not really the bribe you're thinking it is. Let's see. I need to log into Genshin. Haven't gotten on since I started HSR. Hey, you've been catching up in HSR. You've been being productive. Wait, Kaizen, do you remember how to get C6? We get all the Eidolons, or what are they called? Constellations for Dendro Traveler. I don't remember how. We have that, right? Actually, no, I had to switch him to check. Actually, I can switch him. Let's see. Like, do I even have that? Oh, from the tree. Okay, yeah, I think you're right. Did I take the Traveler off the teams? Like, completely? I usually have them on, like, one team for, like... Usually it's this one. I think. Because this is usually the team that I use for... Like, if I need to go around and, like, do stuff Usually it's for if I need like archers and stuff like that. Constellation items. Thank you, Kaizen. There you go. So that should tell you. But yeah, usually I have them on this team. Constellation items. I wonder actually if I have all of them. I don't really feel like checking right now though. Okay. We did dailies. Oh, you know what I was doing yesterday? And which is why I don't have condensed resin anymore. I was going through because I've been using my resin lately to kind of level up characters that would be good for Imaginarium Theater. I just realized, wait a second, what if Escoffier needed these items? Or what if Varessa needed these items? Because these are items that I pre-farmed for a while ago. And I'm like, uh-oh, wait a second. And then I realized, oh, shoot. I've been using them. So now I have to refarm some stuff. I was farming for Varessa first because I think she's gonna run sooner. Varessa materials. Ether, Nahida, Farina, and Linny. Pretty sure I misspelled his name, but whatever. No, those are all right. I'm pretty sure. Play Supermarket Simulator. I've had a couple of people ask for that one. Now, let me check here. Hold on, because I need to... I have those. I have those. I don't have to use this right now. I already cleaned my dailies. But yeah, I have to essentially pre-farm for Varessa and Escoffier. It's not like we're in a rush. It's not like coming out tomorrow or anything. Like, we have like 3 weeks anyway. But we do expect Varessa in phase 1. What's the command for Hoyo IDs again? Exclamation point Hoyo, I think. Or exclamation point UID. I think both of them work. Updates in Supermarket Sim are so peak. So you remember the bio question you helped me with one time? Which one?
I'd have lost myself long.
Wait, which one? What does C2 Farina do? Hard's in like 3 weeks. Katone, P5X1, not female MC. It's not long after that, and then like a month after that, assuming I'm dead. One when I came back from San Diego. Which one? I'm not gonna. How am I supposed to remember these? What was the question? Because you never get anything without hard pity. Oh, in P5X. Alright. C2 Farina. When Let the People Rejoice lasts, or while it lasts, Farina's fanfare gain from increases or decreases in nearby characters' HP is increased by 250%. 250. Each point of fanfare above the limit will increase Farina's max HP by 0.35%. Her maximum max HP increase is 140%. Yeah. I don't know, but I filled the assignment about energy flow. Energy flow? What was the question? I don't even remember the question.
If I allowed myself
The one I got right is the one you helped me with, because I know my stuff.
Surviving is tough.
I exhausted my high school's science curriculum as a junior, except for there was one AP science class I never ended up taking. I want to say... I don't even remember the name of it. Because as a sophomore, I took AP Biology. As a junior, I took AP Bio, AP Physics.
High up above.
Oh, what's going on? Hi, Papaya. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome.
I'm a little out of practice
Want to
these
take AB
days.
Chem? I don't even know who teaches that anymore.
Any conflicts
Friend's a little
around?
scared to ask, but
I'm
could
in
they
the
add
mood
you on
for some
HSR?
peacemaking.
They want to use a Robin, but don't know anyone who has one. Yeah, absolutely. Feel free. They can add me. Let me know what their name shows up as, so then I can add them back. Because usually if I don't recognize it, I usually don't add randos. But yeah, let me know what to expect. To see as the name, and I'll add them. Let's see. You had 89 pity. Oh well, that's why you got. You basically got them at hard pity then. Yeah, because hard pity is 90 when you're essentially guaranteed to get the 5-star. Beto's introduction of Kazuha will never not make me laugh. I'll have to go and watch that again. I've been going back and seeing, not intentionally, I haven't sought it out, but I've been seeing clips of the. You remember the final battle in Liyue? I completely forgot all about all of that because that was so long ago. But I rewatched some of it lately because it showed up in my clips, like Shenhe's big moment and all that stuff, and just watching the Liyue battle, I'm like, this was pretty epic. Also, big HP buff. That means more heals and more damage. Oh, for Farina, yeah. Let's do max fanfare near the start instead of way at the end. Don't worry, I'm still passing. I still have straight A's. But what was the question that... Let's see. Okay, thank you. It'll be... Oh, it's you. Okay, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Let me know if you already added me, and then I can switch over real fast and just add you. Did you find the flip phone charger? No. I have a drawer full of old cables, as any millennial and Gen Xer does. And so I had to find it.
I'd have lost myself
Had you? Okay,
long
let me pull that
ago
up.
if I allowed
I'm
myself
gonna
to
pull
be
it up
led
on
by
my.
the whispers of the abyss.
Oh, actually, no, I had to
Surviving is
re-download it on
tough.
my phone. Let me just pull it up here real fast. Star Reel. Dragon, welcome in. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Usually when he opens his mouth, flowers come out instead of words. Actually, I vaguely remember that, actually. Yeah, when that happened, I was still taking my time with Genshin. Because that's at the start, that's before Inazuma, right? Before we actually get there, if I remember. It was halfway through Inazuma where I'm like, oh, I want to catch up to the rest of the game to play this new event that's coming out, Roses and Muskets, by the way, which I've recently showed up in my Twitter feed for other stuff. But anyway, at that point, I was still taking my time, so I can still remember bits and pieces before that. What is this? What am I downloading? See, I have my binder. Hold up, let me check. Been looking for 10 minutes trying to find the courage to ask, but I couldn't find. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. I appreciate you dropping in and saying hi. Yeah, I'm happy to help you guys out. So, I have a 10, 10, 10, level 90 C2 friendship level 10 for Arena. I think mine is still 9, 10, 10. I don't think I've triple crowned anyone yet. If I ever C6 for Arena, then I probably will. See, now I need her weapon and C6 and level 100. I've heard that she doesn't really need her weapon until C4, but I didn't know that at the time. I was like, hey, let's pull on her weapon banner because Kaizen got it super early, which at the time I didn't realize was actually a horrible idea because it was on the 2 fate system or whatever, where you could lose twice before getting the weapon. But I mean, I lucked out in getting it and winning, but in hindsight, that was a horrible idea. Want to know something? I didn't know the final battle had cutscenes till you streamed it. It's because my PS4 was falling apart and skipped every cutscene for both. Oh, really? For Liyue? Okay. Well, the cutscenes were pretty epic because I remember watching those on it was just on my Instagram feed or whatever. I was like, oh yeah, I remember that, and it was pretty cool. Good. How about me? Doing okay. I got home a little later than I was hoping, but we're starting here. Roses and Muskets was necessary because it's important development for Farina. You guys were telling me oh, don't worry about it. There's no way you can catch up. But yeah, you guys are like, oh, don't worry about it. It's fine. We don't want to spoil Fontaine for you. But I was like, challenge accepted. I want to play it anyway. Yeah, Farina doesn't want her weapon until C4 because C4 fixes her energy issues. What do you mean she doesn't want? Should I not be using her weapon right now? Or are you saying she just doesn't really? There's no real benefit. No more ads. Welcome back. We're just gonna accept your request here real quick before you get back to Genshin. Let's see. Friend requests. There you are. Who's Damien? I had a I had a former principal at actually one of my current jobs, whose name was Damien, but I don't think they play Honkai Star Rail. All right, added, and you're free to use my units as you need to. And if anyone really needs one of my units that's not up, let me know. I don't know if all of it. I wish they would give you like stats on which ones are being used the most. Let me send these assignments out since they're already done. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we'll do more of that stuff later on. All right. Thank you so much. Absolutely, yeah. We didn't think you could. I thought you were gonna have to watch a VOD from someone. Yippee! What are we yipping about? What happened? Let's see. Unless you got good ER subsets, you'd rather have an ER weapon over signature on a lot of teams. Especially if you're solo hydro. Double hydro helps with ER as well. Okay, maybe I'll look into my build and see how she's looking. If I like her weapon though. I like her weapon. By the way, I'm like halfway through 3.1 content now. I've legit been on Star Rail all day. Nice. Okay, so you're diving into the Amphoria story. All right, chat. We're gonna start Sino's story quest. But yeah, no, yeah. What Kaizen's talking about. So there was an event called Roses and Muskets that was out. It was around like New Year's, like between 23 and 24. And now that was my winter break, right? And I was still like halfway through Inazuma at the start of my winter break. And I was like, oh, there's this new event. Should I play it? And chat was like, no, don't do it. You're going to spoil Fontaine. Because the game was basically, the game had finished the Fontaine Archon quest around that time. Or was about to. So I was like way behind still. Because again, I only started that earlier that fall or late summer. And I was halfway through Inazuma. Chat was like, oh, don't play it because you're going to spoil Fontaine. And I was like, but it ends soon, and I don't want to miss it. Because Genshin doesn't bring back these limited events for some reason. So I was like, well, I'm on my winter break. I have these entire 2 weeks off. I think I can do it. So I'm like, all right, we're doing 16-hour streams literally every day. 16-hour stream, 16-hour stream, 16-hour stream. And we finished the rest of Inazuma. We did all of the Sumeru Archon quests, like the entire main Archon quest, in 3 days. So there were literally 3 16-hour streams back to back to back. And then we did all of the main Fontaine Archon quest in 2 days, which in hindsight, after having watched people like go through it on their streams and all that, I'm like, how the hell did I do that? So we did all of Fontaine in 2 days. And then the third day, we did more of Fontaine. We were doing Farina's story quest, as well as some other stuff. I can't remember what the details were. We did Farina's story quest, among other things. And then finally, we started the Roses and Muskets limited event. And then the reason why I bring this up is so on my Twitter feed, someone had posted, I think I liked the tweet so I can find it later, but someone posted a video, you know the video where like Chevrez, it looks like they've essentially, I can explain it, right? It's not like the event's coming back. You can see Yoimiya on the ground, and then Chevrez starts approaching the guy, like she's aiming her gun at him and like kind of being very dramatic about it. And then the comment on the tweet was, someone was like, this is unironically the best cutscene that, for this person at least, this is unironically the best cutscene that Genshin's ever produced. And I'm like, this was pretty solid. Let's see here. I need those jades. You need those jades. Get those jades. I need jades. Can I get some jades? Depends on rotation and team comp what ER she needs, so I can't just say a number that's for every team. And then there's teams like lunar teams where she doesn't even want to burst at all. So on that, ER is useless. Lunar reactions ignore damage percent buffs. So she's solely a hydro enabler for those teams. Okay. Sounds like I'm going to have to at some point dive in and get a proper understanding of these lunar reactions. And almost broke a nail off my phone screen. You had no idea how I could do that. Wouldn't know. Or if your C6 a pretty solid sub DPS or healer. The second question was what indicates energy flow. All right, well, what's the question? Is that the question? What indicates energy flow? I don't know. I don't have context here. I'm sure I got it right because I know my stuff. Like I was always very good at science and math growing up, so. That's why Nefer doesn't want a Dendro damaged goblet. It's useful for her. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dive in to understand lunar reactions a bit more because I at the moment I don't because I haven't had to. So. All right. Sign up quest, shall we? So we can actually get started early for once, within the hour. Missions, quests. Here we go. Wait, where are they? I forgot where everything is. I have a lunar damage DPS now, but don't they need other teammates from Nodtry? Bestowing at some point. Yeah, I mean I will at some point because I'll have to in order to use those characters, but like I can't really use her right now, right? Don't I need like Llama or someone? Where am I going for these again? Legit forgot how to get to the story quests. Oh wait, no, I remember now. Wait. Story quest is at the bottom. I was like, oh, if I know. Okay, I guess I could do that. Yeah. Those are hangouts. I gotta do those too. Okay, so we're doing Sinos, both of them. So we have chapter 1 there, or act 1 or whatever. And we have to do act 2. Act 2 is the one they said they recommend you finish. And it's probably just because of, was it Sethos you said? She won't be anywhere near as good without Llama, but you could use her. Okay. I'll have to look into a team then, because I usually like to learn characters by having them on a team and just trying them out. Alright. Sino. Sands of Solitude. Lupus Aureus chapter act 1. Occupied by other quests. What the heck? Please check the details. View details. What is this? Ruin. Okay. Return from the mysterious realm. Ruins exploration act 1. Return from the mysterious realm. Go to the academia. Returning to Samario, you and Paimon run into some old friends. Can I go to that one? Alright, let's go here. Alright, I guess we're doing this one first. Does Kirk need iced coffee or Escoffier, or does Nefer need Llama more? Ooh, nah, I wouldn't know that one. Okay, so what exactly does Llama do for Nefer again? Still haven't finished the Arlecchino story. I've done that one, right? Actually, let me check. I'm curious. Because anything that that's involved Arlecchino, I've thoroughly enjoyed. I'm pretty sure that was her story quest. I don't know if that was like a separate quest, but I'm pretty sure that was her story quest. Because there was something where I really dug into like Arlecchino's like history and stuff. I wish they would show you the ones you finished. Because it's not here. I'm pretty sure she had one. Both are basically equal. Llama basically does everything. But what does everything entail? It legit wouldn't fit in the amount of characters Twitch allows. Wait. Is this is the new event, isn't it? Because it says time remaining 11 days. Should I do a focus thing on the Sinos? Yeah, that's this one. Returning once more to Samaria, reunite with old friends, yada yada yada. Yeah, okay, so this one... Isn't there like a... focus mode? I can't do focus mode on that one? Well, I guess we're not doing Sino's story quest, guys. It's legit not letting me. Alright. They're like, oh, you should do this other quest. Look here. So I go here, recommended quests. Lupus Aureus chapter act 2. Like again, it says here, it's not required to do the new one, but It says, complete the recommended quest to enjoy the best event experience. Let's go. And then we have to go to this one. And then the quest location is currently involved in other quests. Please check event details. And we're stuck with it. So I guess we can't do it. You can bypass the characters engaged in another quest by new. Yeah, focus mode on the quest, but it looks like that one doesn't allow me to. Like this one I can, because even though it recommends it. All right, I guess we're doing the new one. So much for doing Sino's stuff first. I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. EM buffs, crit buffs, Dendro application gives Nefer more damage, sheds Dendro, and Hydro Res heals if you're E1 Llama. Enables Lunar, allows more Nefer stuff, so much stuff. Debating if I should eat 10 tangerines. You gotta weigh the pros and cons. Pros and cons of eating 10 tangerines and not eating 10 tangerines. I was a student today at one of the schools I work at try to eat 5 cheeseburgers at once. And then the kids are wondering, like, why did he throw up after? Maybe do the new quest, but keep checking if you can do Sino's quest. I mean, I don't have to. Again, it says it's not required. According to Kaizen, it's probably just because we meet Sethos for the first time. Which, again, it's not that big a deal. But like when I can, I usually try to go in order. But if they're being like tricky about it, it's like whatever, it's fine. Like I don't want to break up the new events to then play the other one in the middle of it. So you could fill an essay on Loma and Nefer, and then make another essay about the actual gameplay. Bank account, I need a tangerine every day or a peach. I ran out of peaches though, I got sad. You know, it's good for you every day. Although I probably would get sick of them every day if I did. But I try to have them fairly often. Bananas. Bananas are good. Because then you don't get like muscle cramps and it helps with digestion. So bananas often, especially with peanut butter, are healthy. Speaking of peaches, I still haven't seen the first Mario movie. Which is weird because my name here on Twitch is literally based off Mario 3. But I still haven't seen the first Mario movie. Did you guys see the trailer for the Mario Galaxy movie they released today? I gotta say, when I found out they were doing Mario Galaxy, I was so hyped because Mario Galaxy is like peak. But then I saw the trailer and I'm like there's some good moments in the trailer, but for the most part, I'm like, what the heck is this? This isn't the Mario Galaxy I know. What is this? Bananas are so bad. They're actually really good. Joke as the first essay would be about the character dynamic and stuff. No, I'm avoiding the trailer. Saw that it existed. Illumination trailers ruined the entire movie. You know what it did though? Like again, I don't know if it ruined the movie because I haven't seen the movie. It's not out for another year. It probably ruined the first movie for me.
For some peacemaking.
Just cause, yeah, I probably know what happens. The best fruit is pomegranate. The only con is it causes heartburn. Yeah, so bananas are super healthy to have every day, so you don't get muscle cramps, and it helps with digestion. What are some other ones? Avocados are good. Lurkin, hey Destiny. I should probably change this out. Apparently we're not doing the Sino quest. So... Sumeru limited events.
When you lose your way, gaining
so much for the notification where it's like, got any Sino fans in here? Because we're not doing that. They spoil everything in the trailers because Illumination first plans the trailer and then just makes movies based on those scenes. You know who does that, but they do it really, really well? Do you guys ever watch the Phineas and Ferb? They're the episodes with Meep. He's like the space guy, right? They always end those Meep episodes with this like dramatic, epic trailer for the next Meep episode, but they're doing it as a joke because they're like, next time, yada yada yada, and then they show these like ridiculous action scenes that are like, there's no way they could possibly make an episode out of this or a movie out of this or whatever, And then they legit make it, they go out of their way then to find a way to make an episode that includes literally every scene that they put in the trailer. And it's fantastic. Let's see. If you see me eating a banana, then there's something wrong with you. Yeah, you probably have a cramp, and that's why you're now eating bananas. Last one felt kind of cheap. The last one was kind of cheap, but I was still impressed. They did kind of cheat like half a dozen of them. I was like, wait a second, that's a cop out. Wait a second. All right. Anyway, let's go. Oop, we're falling. Let's do this event.
Peacemaking.
Peacemaking. Where am I going? That way. Oop. Is it in here? We're going to the academia.
Huh. We haven't been back to the academia in a while. It hasn't changed much, has it? Well, since we've got some time, want to go to the house of Dana? Paimon wants to do some reading!
Excuse me? Who are you and what have you done with Paimon?
Ha! So you noticed! Well, you're too late. The Paimon you know and love is no more. You're looking at Paimon Plus, a new and improved treasure trove of travel know-how. Paimon Plus would like to find some new books to peruse. A gracious traveler like yourself wouldn't leave her companionless on her quest, right?
I'm kind of afraid to see what would happen if I refused. You've got me there. Let's go.
Come on, this way. Oh, hey! It's Kale and Cyrus!
Who's Cyrus? What? Who's Cyrus? You play Tron like the show during band today, and everyone was telling me to be quiet.
Wonder what's going on. Let's go see.
And the books? Abandoning the quest already?
Well,
Well, she was excited to see friends.
you know what they say? Learning is a lifelong quest. Which means there's always another chance to read a book. But you never know when the next chance to reunite with an old friend will come along.
Sure, whatever you say.
Traveler, Paimon? You're back in Sumeru?
Oh, hello, you two. It's been a while. Looking to spend time with some old friends?
Yep. We saw some familiar faces, so we came to say hi.
Exactly. How could I forget the old man who lives next to Zaha Hadi? Exactly. How could I forget Nef's assistant? What? Who is this person again? Yeah, again, we went through Sumeru in like 3 days, so maybe it's part of that, but I don't remember this person. I'll go lay down and cope with P5X destroying my life. Yeah. Alright, go get some rest.
Ho ho! Excuse you, associating me with that woman. And if you're going to remember me that way, you should at least mention my tomato growing skills.
So he's mad about the Zaha Hadi part and not the old man part? Well, Paimon's glad to see you in such good spirits, Cyrus. Must mean things are all good here in Sumeru.
Apologies, Sir Cyrus. Couldn't help making a joke at your expense.
Ah, well, it's quite all right. I'm not the type to take offense at that kind of thing.
You don't know this dude at all, so he's not memorable.
You definitely are. Anyway, what were you and Kale chatting about just now?
Ah, that. Well, it was quite a spontaneous meeting. I was leaving the sage's office when I spotted Kole in conversation with a Mahamata, and it looked serious.
Kole? Have I been saying her name wrong this entire time?
I thought something bad might have happened, so I hurried over as soon as the conversation ended.
Oh, he's from Sino Act 2. Well, there we go, chat. That's probably why they recommended we play it.
But as it turns out, our Kole is moving up in the world. The academia even hired her as a consultant.
Oh, good for her. It's Kale. So I was right. Are you gonna be at Spectrum? No, I don't enjoy Spectrum.
Oh, it's nothing, really.
Look at that, so humble. Takes after me, she does.
No, but I will be around throughout the month because I got to record recruitment videos. So if you guys want to get more people into the group, I usually come by during like pep band, like before pep band, like in the time between the school day ends and then pep band starts. I think you guys have rehearsals at like 5 or 6 o'clock. So I usually show up and like we'll film little interviews with people about why they joined band and all that stuff. So I'll be there from time to time. Always have a good night. All right, guys, and get some rest. Get some rest.
Not at all. Not at all. No, wait. I didn't mean that to sound like I don't think you're humble, Mr. Cyrus, because of course you are. I just,
Uh-oh. Kale is so nervous she's sweating. I should help her out. Anyway, what are you a consultant for exactly?
Oh, well, I wouldn't even call myself a consultant. I'm just helping out. Now that the new semester has started, a lot of students and scholars are doing fieldwork for their research. But it can be dangerous for those who don't have a lot of experience in the wild. So, the academia is planning to establish an agency that provides guidance on outdoor survival and rescue for people who need it. Oh, Paimon gets it! So, you're here to explain rainforest survival as a representative of the forest rangers. Yeah, pretty much. Of course, when it comes to tips on deciphering mechanisms or defeating monsters, that's for people who are far more senior than me to handle. And speaking of which, since we're short on manpower, the person in charge at the academia said we're still accepting newcomers. If you're interested, you're welcome to join and share your insights.
Let's go.
Ah, seizing the moment. Well done, Cole. Recruiting someone as capable as the Traveler is a great idea. Oh, and just between the four of us, the Academia has set aside a generous amount of funding for this project.
Well, since Kali's thrown her hat in the ring, we should help out too. What do you say, Traveler?
Well, as we all know, nothing if not helpful.
Great! We're all supposed to meet up in Aru Village later, so I guess we'll regroup there. I was kinda worried, since Master Tainari isn't around to help this time, but now I feel much better.
Have faith. You don't need anyone's help to do a great job.
Yeah, even if you don't trust the Academia's eye for talent, you can trust ours for sure.
And mine, of course. I have as good an eye for people as I do for tomatoes.
Well, there you have it. Thanks, everyone. Oh, speaking of Tainari, how are things with him and the others? Good, thanks. All the forest rangers are doing great. Oh, but Master Tainari did mention that Sino and Sethos were heading to Gandharvaville. I'm not sure if it's for work or something else. Huh, knowing them, could just be to play some cards. I'm not sure. Apparently Sethos is bringing someone else with him too.
Someone new?
But with my academia commitment, I didn't have time to ask for more details. Huh. Well, now Paimon's curious. Should we go check things out, Traveler?
Why not? It's been a while since we've dropped in to say hi.
That's true, and I'm sure they've missed you.
Now that is how it should be between friends. Getting together to play cards or enjoy a meal. Yet here I am, stuck with Nephis, who only ever calls to talk about research. Well, I won't delay your reunion any longer. Until next time.
Goodbye, Mr. Cyrus. Take care. All right, I should probably get going too. See you later, guys. Come find me in Aru Village when you're ready.
Sure thing.
Looking forward to seeing you shine, Kali.
Alright. Ruins Exploration, Act 1, Return from the Mysterious Realm. so here's the events. Is that Layla? Let's see. I wonder if we'll get any low wins. Oh, we always do. We always do. Sounds like Pinkie Pie. What's Pinkie Pie? Mechanical puzzle parsing paradigm. Skillful scouting. Is that Amber? I guess Amber and Kali are friends. And then safe engagement training. Which one should we do first? Oh.
Wait, you two! Just a moment, please. You're the Traveler in Paimon, right? I thought you two looked familiar. People have been talking all about you. It's a pleasure to meet you. Do you have a moment? There's something I'd like to discuss with you.
Who are you?
My name is Nabil. I'm a Matra in the Academia. You're friends with Sino, right? I've heard him mention you before. Currently, Sino is out investigating a case involving smuggled canned knowledge. It's been days since we've last heard from him.
Oh yeah, I forgot about canned knowledge being a thing. As a character from from My Little Pony. Okay, thank you. My Little Pony.
Oh no. Do you think he's in trouble?
Well, to be completely honest, it's pretty hard to imagine anything that could pose a threat to Sino. But since we haven't heard from him, we're starting to suspect that the case might be more complicated than we had originally thought. Word has it that you two are brave, smart, and extremely capable adventurers. Do you think you could lend us a hand and help investigate the smuggling?
Alright, since you asked so nicely, we'll help.
Do you have any further intel regarding this case?
Large amounts of canned knowledge from unknown origins have been appearing on the market recently. Sino suspected that there's a secret route being used to move the capsules. According to some research, using large amounts of canned knowledge could lead to some serious consequences. And unfortunately, most people have yet to realize that. Rumors also have it that some particularly dangerous canned knowledge has made its way into the market. Regardless of whether the rumors are true or not, this case calls for urgent action. Last we heard from Sino, he was investigating somewhere outside Sumeru City. It seems that he had found some leads at the time, but we haven't heard from him since.
Sounds like we better go look for him. Come on!
Oh, now we can start it? Oh my god. Alright, well, we're already on the new event, so we're gonna do that one. That's funny. Alright, Pinkie Pie is your spirit animal. You love Pinkie Pie? Let's see, Gandharvaville. Happy and energetic. Like me.
Tainari's place. Tainari's place. Ah! Here it is!
Oh, there's Sino.
Sinos! Looks like the whole gang's here. Oh, and Layla's here too! But, oh, she doesn't look too good. Did something happen?
Hi everyone, it's been a while. Is everything okay here?
Ah, Paimon, Traveler. It's good to see you. I'd welcome you like a proper host, but I'm a bit busy at the moment. Apologies.
No worries, this seems serious.
Ah, no need to look that worried. My observations indicate Miss Layla's condition has improved quite a bit. There's no danger to her mind. She's just fatigued and needs some rest. Excuse me for a moment while I blend some calming incense. I'll let you two explain the situation.
All right. What happened was, Sethos and a few members of the Temple of Silence rescued Layla, who was out in the desert trapped in a state of delirium.
She had to be rescued? Oh, that sounds bad.
That's all you're gonna say about it, Sino? I mean, we don't want people jumping to conclusions.
That's all I can say about it. The person involved is unable to explain what happened to her, so we're limited in what we know.
Sorry. My head is still dizzy. The moons. Exactly how many are there?
Wait, is this like connecting to Nodtry lore? What? Wait, basically it says you should dye your hair pink. You guys remember when I dyed my hair blonde with highlights? That was a time. But yeah, no, if she sounds like a character from My Little Pony, you should probably maybe look up the voice actors, because they could be the same. I'm assuming you're talking about Kale, right? Let's actually look that up. Let's find out. Really? I mean, voice actors usually voice more than one character in their career. All right, so their English voice actor is Christina Costello. In Genshin, she voices Kale. It doesn't look like My Little Pony is listed on here, though, so it looks like they're not the voice of My Little Pony. Let me look up My Little Pony Pinkie Pie voice actor. Andrea Libman? Okay. So yeah, they just sound similar then. It's not the same person. Let me see who else this Christina Costello has voiced that I might know. Yeah, it looks like they haven't voiced anything I would know. And you said Andrea. Let's see if I know anything that that actor has done. Doesn't look like I would have, no. Pinkie Pie's so cute. Yeah, I wouldn't have known anything else that they voiced, so. Oh, wait, never mind. I lied. They actually have voiced a character in a game I played. Dragalia Lost, which we all love here. They voiced Serena. I don't remember who Serena was, but they voiced Serena. Who else? That looks like it might be it. New Adventures of Madeline. She voiced Madeline. I recognize this cartoon character. I don't think I've ever seen this show, though. Alright, that was it. So yeah, Dragalia is the only real thing that they would have voiced that I know. Fluttershy, Twilight Sparkles. Alright, let's keep going here. The fact that Layla's like confused as to how many moons there are suggests that this is tied to Nodcry lore, which makes sense why they would have this event now. The moons.
She's been repeating that phrase over and over again, but she can't seem to remember what happened to her.
Was all of Tavad about to find out about the 3 moons?
We tried a few things back at the Temple of Silence, but we couldn't recover her memories. Her symptoms are kind of similar to researchers in the Satyavada life state. So we brought her to Tainari to see if our veteran forest watcher had any other ideas.
Tainari is pretty much our last option, so let's hope he can help.
The good news is, even if restoring her memory is a no-go, we can help with the headache at least. Jur was in a similar state when we found him, delirious and mumbling to himself, but he's more or less back to normal now.
I'm staying on the lie, but I'm gonna do bio homework and global issues. Okay, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate the lurk.
Sorry, I should give you some context first, huh? We should let Miss Layla get some rest. Come with me, you two, and I'll introduce you to the other victim of this incident.
Good idea. I'll wait for Tainari here and keep an eye on our patient.
You gonna get to anyone we know?
This way.
Something strange is going on.
Poor Layla.
Take me up!
Who did the Ajalenok not offend? I just don't get it.
Accidentally clicked out because I was doing something on my computer. Uh-oh.
Hey, Jur. Still musing about Aji Lenok nuts, huh? Want me to have Sino come over and tell some jokes? Might help distract you.
No. No need. I'm done.
I like the jokes. Yeah, that's one nutty idea that's not all it's cracked up to be.
Oh dear. Another master of puns.
One of Sino's card buddies, actually.
I think I might just take that as my cue to head back to the desert.
Hold on. So, what's the deal with the Ashulenok nuts? Other than the bad Sino jokes.
We'll get to that. But first, introductions are in order. This is Jur, a member of the Temple of Silence. And you remember the Traveler, right, Jur?
Of course. I'd never forget a participant in the Rite of Duels or the hero who saved Sumeru.
Awesome. Could you go over what happened to you one more time, Jur? Our valiant hero is gonna help us get to the bottom of this.
Huh? I am?
Might as well join since you're here, am I right? Just hear him out. You're gonna want to uncover this mystery once you do. I bet on it.
Well, I was on an expedition in the desert not too long ago when I got caught in some quicksand. Later, it became obvious it wasn't normal quicksand because instead of sinking to my death, I fell into an undiscovered ruin. In my panic, arms and legs flailing about, I suspect I touched some things I shouldn't have. Because in that brief moment, an enormous amount of information came surging into my mind. I would hesitate to even call it knowledge, because my brain had no capacity to process the information. To use an analogy, it would be like trying to stuff thousands of Ajalenok nuts into a small water skin without it bursting. Sorry again with the Ajalenok nuts, I know.
It's fine. We're getting to that part of the story anyway.
True. Well, just as I was on the verge of madness, a single phrase broke through the storm of thoughts in my head. It was a man's voice saying, "Don't eat Ajalenok nuts."
What?
I know it's hard to believe, but that's what happened. I was saved by the phrase, "Don't eat Ajalenok nuts."
Mention a man's voice. Do you know who it was?
I'm not sure. I'm not even certain it was a man's voice. It's hard to remember now that I've been repeating it so much myself. Anyway, the good news is I no longer feel like my head is going to explode. Of course, the bad news is that phrase has been stuck in my head for the past few days.
Wow. But doesn't it have the opposite effect? Like, the more you say don't eat it, the more you want to eat it?
Yes, that's exactly right. Whoever the voice belongs to, I don't know what his deal is with those nuts.
Well, the world's a big place. There's bound to be people who don't like sweet stuff.
I suppose. Strangely enough, I'm starting to think the voice belonged not to a man, but a cat.
Never? Not never, but you know what I mean.
A cat? How?
That's the question, isn't it? What would a cat be doing in an abandoned ruin like that? Just as my mind was reaching its breaking point, I could have sworn I heard the sound of a cat guiding me to exit. But when I came to, all I saw was endless desert, and Sethos shaking me in a desperate attempt to wake me up.
I'll admit, it was pretty terrifying seeing you like that. Staring off into space and mumbling about Ajalenok nuts.
You sure don't sound terrified.
Sorry. It's not that I don't care. It's just kind of hard for rambling about Ajalenok nuts to sound menacing. Now, what Layla was saying, on the other hand, that is much creepier.
About the number of moons?
Exactly. The unknown is what breeds fear. Ajalenok nuts are familiar. But the moon, suspended above us at night? That's about as foreign as it gets.
Well, we don't know that for sure. There could be a whole other world inside an Ajalenok nut, with a moon of its own.
Huh. I guess.
Ajalenok nuts are not to be underestimated.
Right, yeah, of course. Won't catch me disparaging the mighty Ajalenok nut. No, sir.
Huh. So, a similar thing happened to Layla then?
Yeah, I think so. I was in a hurry to rescue Jur, so I put a marker on the incident site so we could go back and investigate. When his condition stabilized, we doubled back around to check and...
Discovered Layla in a similar condition.
Exactly. Multiple victims with the same symptoms at the same location. It wasn't hard to conclude that something is seriously wrong with that place. So, after we got Layla out of there, I had the Temple of Silence put up a warning sign at the scene and send patrols to watch the area. Speaking of, Sino, Tainari, and I are going to head back there and investigate once Layla is stable. So, as per usual, you're here just in time.
Sounds like you could. Sounds like you need all the help you can get.
That's for sure. But there's another reason I want Sino and Tainari involved in this. Because the story doesn't end there. Right, Jer?
Oh, yes. Where was I? The Ajalenok nuts butted in and I... Right. Yes. The cat. As I followed the cat noises, the voice said something else. So, there are those from Tula who still endure. I thought that was strange, of course, because, well, was the voice referring to me? Records of my ancestry are rather sparse, so I'm not sure if my bloodline even traces back to that place.
Tula.
That's right. The Temple of Silence's place of origin. And the home of Tainari's people. Plus, Hermanubis, who Sino and I both share a connection to, was one of the city's founders.
Wait, Hermanubis.
As the temple's current leader, if something strange happens in the desert, It's my job to get to the bottom of it. But it turns out, a lot of people have a horse in this race. And I'm not leaving any of them out.
Good idea. Count me in too.
See? Knew you'd join. But yeah, that's all we know about Jer's situation. Tainari should be done on his end. Let's head back and check on Miss Layla.
The interactive assignment restarted completely, so now I gotta redo it. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Is she out on patrol? She must have left in a hurry. Let's see, but the flower seems wilted. Who are we talking about? Sparkle, welcome in. We were gonna be doing Sino's quest today, but then the game was like, nope, you can't do it because the game is using the location for the event. So we're like, alright, I guess we're doing the event.
There are records in the Temple of Silence that speak of the ancient desert people's love of raising cats. Perhaps I encountered some ancestral cat spirit, long since passed on.
Use chat. No, you shouldn't use that. You gotta learn to do things the right way. Alright, so we're going back up here.
How are you feeling? But don't speak if it's too taxing.
It's fine. I'm much better now, thanks.
Looks like I made it just in time. Welcome in. Yeah, so we're doing the event now just because the game was like, you can't do Sino's quest right now.
I feel like I haven't slept in 2 days, so pretty much back to normal. Whoa. That's your normal?
Layla.
Traveler, Paimon, I thought I heard your voices earlier. Oh, and, I'm sorry. Huh? You don't have to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong. No, I just mean, I think I'm about to disappoint you. My head was kinda muddled earlier, but I still heard your conversation. I know you're trying to figure out what happened to me, and I want to help. But, I really don't remember anything.
Does your head still hurt?
No, I feel fine. The incense you made helped a lot. I'm still hearing those words in my head, but other than that, I'm okay.
Words in your head. Okay.
It's just, all I remember are those words. Everything else is a total blank. One moment I was heading to the stargazing point I'd calculated, and the next, I was on my back in the sand. The same phrase playing over and over again in my mind. How many moons are there in the sky?
Sethos, did your friend Jer suffer from memory loss too?
Not really. His memories are blurry, but there aren't huge gaps like this. He remembers touching something. Someone talking, a voice mentioning Tuletula, and hearing a cat lead him to the exit.
A cat.
Did you hear it too?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I think so. It was so soft. I thought I was imagining things.
Which means, at the very least, what the two of you experienced while escaping the ruin is consistent. A single sentence repeating in your heads, and the faint sound of a cat.
Still not a lot to go off of.
Agreed.
Oh, is your head hurting again, Layla? No, I was just thinking. Maybe sleepwalking at the time. Sometimes, my friends and classmates tell me about things I don't remember doing, or places I don't remember going. I don't talk about it a lot because, well, I don't even know how it happened. But I don't want my personal circumstances clouding your judgment. So I, just wanted to mention that.
Ah, I see. Well, thank you for telling us. But I don't think we need to dwell on that for now. We're gonna check out the site of the incident for ourselves, so that should help us come to our own conclusions.
I'm with Tenari. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, Layla.
Okay. Then could I come too? Oh, I have to know what happened to me back there.
Sure, but on one condition. You need to be in tip-top shape before we head out. If your condition isn't stable enough before then, I'll have to figure out something else.
Of course. No problem.
Well, I'm more concerned about Tainari. You sure you'll be alright in the desert?
You say that like I'll evaporate on first contact with sand or something. Call it curiosity. If this concerns my ancestors, I want to figure out what's going on. Anyway, as long as I take things slow when the sun's out, I should be fine with the right preparation. Besides, it's a good idea to have a doctor on hand in case of emergencies.
So long as our doctor doesn't become the emergency.
Well, if that happens, I suppose I'll just have to rely on the kindness of my entourage to haul me back home.
Alright, well, that all sounds good to me. Let's meet in 2 days like we agreed.
Sethos finds a map and marks the location for you.
Jer and I are gonna head back to the Temple of Silence to do some research in the meantime. See you in a couple days.
Sounds good.
What about you, Layla? If you feel like you need more rest, I can arrange a room for you to stay in.
No need. I've asked enough of you as it is. Besides, I feel a lot better. I should make it back to my dorm, no problem.
You sure? Don't push it too hard, or you might end up sleepwalking along the way.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. I have other things I need to do anyway. Like letting my advisor and classmates know that I'm fine, adjusting my stargazing schedule, things like that. If I don't get it all done, I doubt I'll be able to sit still, let alone stay here and get some rest.
I'm not so sure that's...
You know what? I'll make sure she gets back.
Ah, a much better idea. Thank you, Traveler. Of course, if anything starts to feel off, come back for a checkup right away.
You'd better listen to him, Layla, or he'll feed you tasteless slop as a punishment.
Punishment? You're the one who caught a cold. You're supposed to eat light when that happens. Besides, with your nose stuffed up like that, you couldn't taste anything to begin with.
Huh. Is that so? And here I thought it was an in-taste-to-know issue.
Ah, the puns.
Should have seen that coming. You're off the clock, so now it's time for puns, huh?
Oh, brother, not this again.
Don't worry, Paimon. I understand. If you want me to stop, then...
Then?
You'll have to call a plumber. Tell them someone's gotta pipe down.
This is getting more insufferable by the second. Put a sock in it already, please.
Got it, Paimon. One sock in, coming right up.
with this game. You win, okay? Let's just get out of here. Please.
Okay, bye everyone. I'll keep Layla safe and Paimon mentally sound.
All right, you stay safe. I'll try to stay sane.
Let's see. Base Corner says, why Takis have 6% protein? I've never had one. Why is a tangerine 103 calories? Because of sugar. There's a lot of sugar. That's your favorite part? That was fun. That was fun. All right, let's see.
It seems your jokes have improved with practice, Traveler.
Happy about that?
Absolutely. Finally, someone to share the load.
Ah, you know what? Kale's helping out the academia, but I haven't had the chance to check on her. Why don't you do me a favor and go do that?
Hold on. I thought you were having me over for dinner.
Alright, so we gotta go back to Sumeru City. So is this like the story part of the event? Yeah, investigate the mystery, I'm guessing. And then this is the other stuff. Okay, let's keep continuing the story.
Let's fly. Moons. Ashelinok nuts. Moons. Ashelinok nuts. Are the moons going nuts?
Paimon, please, enough repeating. You're putting me to sleep over here.
Oh no! Looks like Paimon's caught the brain bug too! She can't stop thinking about those two things! Oh, Paimon's gotta clear her head. But how? Aha! Got it! The cafe over there! Why don't we head over for a quick pick-me-up?
Hmm? Something's up with Layla.
Sorry. I feel kinda tired all of a sudden.
Wait! Is it because of all Paimon's muttering just now? Oh, sorry. The coffee will be Paimon's treat, okay?
So generous all of a sudden.
Hey! You make it sound like Paimon's stingy or something! Huh. Well, she'll just have to show you her true colors. Yeah! Starting now! You sit tight and take care of Layla, Traveler. Paimon's gonna get us some snacks and coffee. Be right back. Don't go anywhere in the meantime.
She's pushing herself again as always.
Other Layla, I presume.
Saw right through me, huh? I apologize for the sudden emergence, but I didn't have any other options.
It's fine. As far as I'm concerned, you're a Layla as well.
Well, that's true. So, for our sake and your safety, allow me to fill in the gaps in her memory.
I knew it. You were in control when it happened.
That's right. Layla was already in bad shape, stressing about her new study topic, focusing on the stars instead of her surroundings. By the time she realized the danger she was in, it was too late. Quicksand near the ideal viewing spot? Wasn't expecting that.
So she fell through too.
Looks like Layla's been under a lot of pressure lately. She hasn't been paying attention to her surroundings. But why would quicksand lead to a place like this? Well, all in all, common desert ruin. Guess there's nothing to do but try to find a way out. Oh, Layla. What have you gotten yourself into this time?
Find a way out. And then Sparkle, have you finished the story part of the event, or have you like finished all of it? Where are we? Only part one? Okay. I forgot I was lurking. Oh my goodness. Oh, no worries. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Do you think dragon fruit is good or bad? I don't remember the last time I had dragon fruits. I don't remember disliking it, so I think it's probably okay. I feel like it just tastes like water. I mean, water's fine too, although I prefer ice water.
I think this door can be opened using the device next to it.
Learning about biomolecules.
Just like I thought.
Is there more in this room? Nope. Wait, what does that have to do with that?
What was that? My head. It hurts. Is Layla waking up? No, that's not it.
Knowledge.
What's going on? It's too much. I don't understand. The ground is... Where am I? It's spinning.
Uh-oh, just getting overwhelmed. Use dragon fruit for a food item with carbohydrates and stuff. The foods I researched, dragon fruit, there is 0 fat in dragon fruit. Yeah. She's gonna faint, she might need some tangerines. Yeah, she seems like she's being overwhelmed with knowledge. And the cat voice. Ooh. How many moons are there in the sky?
How many moons are there in the sky? How many moons are there in the sky? Okay, information isn't rushing into my brain anymore. That's good. How many moons are there in the sky? My head hurts. But there are no more dark spots in my vision. And I can see in front of me. Still, how many moons are there in the sky? What's going on? The same thought keeps popping into my head. What does it mean? How many moons are there in the sky? Isn't there just one?
Oh, the cat.
A cat? I think there was one earlier, too. I'm not hearing things. It really is a cat. But what is it doing here? How many moons are there? No! Stop it! Does it want me to follow its cries? Well, it's not like I've got other options. Come on, Layla. You can do this.
Whoa. Oh, I leave.
And so, I followed the cat's cries to find my way out. It was quite a kind creature. It didn't even leave until the other me started to wake up.
Well, that fills in the gaps. Sounds very similar to what happened to Jure.
Thinking back, it all started when I touched that device.
Welcome back.
I've heard fellow students talk about it before. How the desert is full of objects that do strange things. Sometimes it's just a minor inconvenience, but other times devices like that can cause massive trouble.
I know exactly what you mean.
Of course. I forgot how much adventuring experience you have. Still, carrying an umbrella doesn't mean you can't get soaked, so just be careful and stay away from unknown devices.
Thanks for the advice.
No need to thank me. You and Layla are about to head into dangerous territory together. You need to be safe so she can be safe. Well, I think that about sums it up. And just in time. Your coffee's here.
Let's see here. You finish bio, you're gonna get some fruit. Did you reply to your previous comment? Oh, the 8 moons thing? Wait, what do you mean 8 moons? Why 8?
Traveler, a little help over here?
Seeing Paimon precariously try to keep her balance, you rush over to help her out. When you turn around, Layla is rubbing her eyes sleepily.
Did I fall asleep?
Just for a moment. Paimon's an excellent hypnotist. Puts people right to sleep.
Wow! Paimon didn't even know she had such an impressive skill. Ha! Does that mean since Paimon bought this coffee, it would just make you sleepier?
A beverage that puts people to sleep. Better saved for work hours, I think.
What? So you can nap on the job? Who does that? Huh? Oh.
What's Merak?
Beep boop. Oops. Oh, oh, hey them. Kave. Nice to see you.
I got tangerines and blueberries, your favorites.
Oh, and you too, Merak.
Make sure you wash those blueberries. Hello, everyone. This is turning into quite the gathering.
Sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. Miss Layla, you don't look so good. Is everything all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I was sleeping just now, so I'm still a bit.
Ah, I see. And we woke you, didn't we? I'm sorry. We shouldn't have been so loud.
No, you didn't. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry.
Wait, where are you going? You just got here.
I'm going to do what I came here to do.
Which is?
Buy coffee beans.
Huh? You're going too? Marak! Fine. Run off with him. See if I care. Well, looks like I get you to myself.
Hey, Charlotte, welcome in.
It's been a while, hasn't it? How have you been?
Same old, same old.
So, a busy life of adventuring for you, and a busy life of academics for Miss Layla, is that right? Oh, is something wrong?
Just a bit of trouble in the desert, that's all.
Ah, the desert's not always the friendliest place, that's for sure. And from the look on your faces, I'm guessing this problem's not resolved? Don't force yourself to talk about it, of course. But I've worked on several projects in the desert before, so if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word.
No, I don't have anything to hide. It's just complicated, so explaining might take time.
Ah, well, lucky for us, I've got that in spades.
Yes, you have been quite sedentary recently.
Excuse me? I've been going about work as normal, thank you. And, might I add, you do way less work than me.
I do the amount of work that is required of me.
Ah, yes. You and your stellar work ethic. The stuff of legends.
Beep boop.
Oh, now look what you've done. I've lost my train of thought. Where were we?
The problem in the desert.
Wait, you were listening earlier? Oh, we're giving the silent treatment now? Mature, very mature.
Continue, Miss Layla. I'm curious as to how this incident unfolded.
What did I tell you? This one doesn't have enough to do.
Alright, well...
You explain what happened. Of course, you leave out the part about the other Layla. Hearing the word quicksand, Kave begins to look troubled.
Could you still use some extra hands on this investigation team of yours?
Huh? You want to join, Mr. Kave?
That's right. I think my experience studying desert mausoleums could be of some use here. While Hatham's expertise in ancient languages could be helpful too. Besides, I consider you all to be my friends, and friends are supposed to help each other out.
Wait, I'm involved in this now?
Oh, please, I know you. Half the battle was over the minute you said you were curious. We couldn't stop you from joining if we tried.
Well, you've got me there. Besides, this suitcase of yours has been jumping at the chance to volunteer for a while now. I imagine...
You imagine?
Mechanical life forms might also feel homesick from time to time.
Huh. Now that you mention it, Marak's core was a component sourced from the desert.
That could prove useful.
You're sure you want to come with us? It could be dangerous.
Oh, I'm sure. All the more reason to recruit as much help as possible. It's important to count on friends at times like these.
We appreciate the help.
Our pleasure. It's a plan, then.
You give Kave and Alhaitham the directions Sethos provided. You all chat for a while longer, and Layla's spirits are lifted.
All right, we'll head back to our place to get ready. This one hasn't been on a trip in a while. Chances are, he doesn't even remember how to pack a suitcase.
I'm not worried. It'll get done. Somehow.
Would it kill you to help every once in a while?
I do help. It's called moral support.
Oh, of course. And I am ever so grateful.
Goodbye, you three.
We'll see you soon. Oh, and Kaveh, your coffee beans. You were too busy glaring at Alhaven, you almost forgot them.
Well, we're pretty close to the academia now. I should be fine from here. Thanks for the coffee, Paimon. I feel much better now.
Coffee's great and all, but you need sleep too, Layla.
Right. I'll follow the doctor's orders. Or try to, at least. With the blessing of the stars, I hope we all get a good night's sleep.
Alright, Act 1 completes. Guessing we have to wait 2 days. Let me catch up with chat. Let's see. Reminds you of band camp. I used to bring blueberries and tangerines in band camp. I miss when I used to get blueberries freshly picked from Michigan. New Dodgers cap arrived tonight. Nice. Sorry for the sniffles. New moon full. Oh, you're talking about the phases of the moon. Okay. Yeah, there's 8 phases. But like I think they're talking about like the actual physical count of moons. And the fact that this event's happening during the Nodcry year. And there's all this talk about the 3 moons. You know? Although they're not really there anymore, so. Tangerines are so watery. Ace, welcome in. How are you doing today? We're going through the new event, the Sumeru event. We're supposed to do Sino's story quest, but then the game wouldn't let us because it was using like the same location or whatever. And they wouldn't let me enable focus mode. So we're doing the event instead. But how are you today?
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the
The
abyss.
blue moon.
Surviving is tough.
So in this game, there's
Taming the beast within.
there
is
used to be
tougher.
3 moons of Tevat. But now the sky is fake. And there's only one. Wait, there's a not me in this game? Yes, we've been over this. Yeah. Charlotte is a news reporter and photographer from Fontaine. Wait, I'm so sad. Why, what's up? Doing good. Also, finally back playing a nostalgia game that I coincidentally played it 8 years ago. Like 8 years ago today. Let's see here. Missed the pink moon. Oh, the pink moon. What constellation is your Chaska? C0. Almost all of my limited characters are C0, except for Raiden is C1, and then both Frina and Moika are C2.
The Steambird is
Yeah,
an
the only
excellent
besides them, the only
publication.
other ones that
They
have
many
constellations are
outstanding
my
journalists, and the
4
editor-in-chief
stars.
is always
Or
open to new
standards. Standards
ideas.
have them too.
But most
5-star
importantly,
standards.
They pay their writers on time.
So yeah, you can see 0, 0. Although she'll be. Oh yeah, and Shenhe is one that's also C1 because of the thing where we got the free constellation. Yamika will be my next one that I get a free one for, so she'll eventually be C1. Frina C2. Raiden C1. Moika C2. Yeah, standard Jean is C1. That's just because of a 50-50 loss at one point, so. We got her originally on the Mondstadt Chronicle Wish, and then we got her on a Lost going for someone. I can't remember who. Shenhe from the free one. Dia standard, so she's C1. Mizuki is a C1, Tainari C2. Kaching C3. I think that's it for 5 stars. Yeah. Let's see. Sparkle, you got C1 Nilu. Yes. I don't have Nilu yet. I hope to get them at some point, but that game is Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, nice. The only one I didn't get to beat the super boss. I haven't started Final Fantasy VIII yet. I have it on both iOS and on Switch, but I've yet to start it. We will someday, though, because I love the music from the game. Let's see here. Yeah, how about you? Do you have a Chaska as well? And do you have any cons on them? Moon will be red. Crimson Moon? Like Arlecchino? If there's gonna be a not me in the game, can't she be at least a little uncute, or at least less cute than me? I will say this, their voice actor quit. Let me check one thing before we go on. There we go. You need to stop lurking. Oh, you're fine. If you gotta lurk, you gotta lurk. No worries. I appreciate the lurks either way. I should have a show all about fruits instead of uniformly wear fruit costumes. I don't think you realize how expensive these are. So did a lot of actors that were originally in the English version of the game. The only ones that I know that have quit have been Charlotte and then Paimon. Well, at least she says she quit, but it sounds like timeline-wise they actually let her go before that. Let's see. I think I discovered a bug on HSR. The boss was at 0 HP and it was still alive. Was it part of a cutscene maybe, like a scripted kind of thing? It's not expensive. What about circus show? No, we're not doing a circus show. That can happen if they are meant to die and it's supposed to go into a cutscene. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, oh, it's Currency Wars. Okay. Yeah, not sure then. Kaching's actor also quit. Kaching's actor was let go. I mean, I have mixed feelings on that one too because they also voiced a character in the Fire Emblem world that I think they did a really good job on. But Kutching's actor was let go because of that's a good way to describe it. Original voice behind Paimon uses they them. Oh, I forgot who it was. Hang on. My friend's asking me about an iPhone question here. But yeah, Kutching's actor was let go because of basically how what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, Karina. They were also let go for similar reasons, I think. Hold on, let me see. Well, okay, not similar reasons, but reasons that stemmed from essentially a similar origin. I don't know how to describe it. Hold on, let me see. What's the word I'm looking for? Conduct. That was it. It was because of their conduct. It's because Hoyoverse isn't union. Karina Betker. Okay, so for both of them, it was essentially Karina would have been let go for their conduct at some point, but it sounds like the reason they were let go is because they were refusing to come into work to take a stand. Basically, again, it's not that Hoyoverse isn't union. It's that they're not an American company, so they don't work. Oh, you guys got ads? Let's see. Yeah, they weren't voicing on purpose because of it. I think Hoyo got tired of it. Well, yeah, we'll talk about that once everyone's back from ads. Let me collect my rewards on the event in the meantime here. There's only 2 parts of this. Back from ads. Welcome back. I'll give it a few more seconds so everyone comes back and I can talk. It's been a while since all that stuff went down. Ultimately, only a couple of VAs were let go from that. Welcome back, Base Cornet, as well.
But not all of them hold themselves to a high professional standard. If you're ever looking to do an interview, I'm your best choice.
Yeah, whereas Charlotte's, they essentially quit. I don't remember if that was for the same reason or not, but Checker Glaster's still on, the lady who plays Jangling. Yeah, most of the cast is still there. But there were 2 that were let go, 1 that quit. Should I buy something from Sanrio? I mean, should have asked me when I was there in Japan. I was at the Sanrio Cafe, and the Sanrio, there was like a official shop. And I bought some stuff for someone actually that came to our stream a couple years ago and asked me to get some stuff for them. So I did, and then I haven't seen them since. Is Hardcore still on? Yes, yeah, they're still on. Their situation was a little bit different because they wanted to come back, but they were being threatened by SAG, which was weird. And only when things went public did she feel like she had enough kind of protection to safely come back to work. Anyway, so really, yeah. In fact, actually, because I had a lot of extra stuff, I was like, when I was at work with the marching band I work with, you guys, I was like, hey, yeah, I've got some extra Hello Kitty stuff. If anyone wants anything, let me know. And one of them, her name is Agnes. She was like, yeah, I'm a fan. So I was like, all right, here you go. Have all the Hello Kitty merch that was left over. The Hello Kitty plush, not anymore. As in Venti's VA, yes. Sorry, I zone out when I lurk. That's why I need to stop. Oh no, you're good. But yes, that's Venti's VA. So yeah, they are back now. Their character is voiced again. So, but that was a whole different situation. Although it was around the same time as all the other stuff, so it was a little bit weird. Apparently, some of Haruka's colleagues in the businesses refuted that claim of being sent threatening letters from the Screen Actors Guild. I mean, let's backtrack and go one thing at a time. So we'll come back to that. We'll circle back. Okay, so for the VAs for Kaching and for Paimon, it stemmed from the same issue, although they were ultimately let go, I think, for different reasons. So let's see here if I can remember, because it's been a while. Because this was during the middle of the Natlan story, a year ago. I have Kuromi or Cinnamoroll. What? She had a completely different situation. I'm pretty sure it was because of another thing she was voicing or doing. I can't remember. Yeah. There are other people in our community that probably know the details better than I do. But if I remember...
There are lots of journalists in the court of Fontaine, but not all of them hold themselves to a high professional standard. If you're
in the game he's talking, I'm trying to think. Okay, so if I remember correctly, it stemmed from there was a Screen Actors Guild strike, right? And that one is pretty well documented. And in at least the claim was from a lot of VAs was that in solidarity with them, they didn't go to work for Hoyo because Hoyo technically wasn't union. Here's the thing though, it's not like, so they're not an American company, so they don't really function by American rules or anything like that. And a lot of their contracts already had protections against the use of AI on their voices or anything like that. So if anything, Hoyo is actually in a pretty good stance that way. I'm not saying their contracts are perfect, but they were compared to American companies especially already in a pretty good situation. But that aside, I don't know all the contract details and all this stuff, but that's just my understanding. That aside, a lot of them were basically refusing to come to work. And Hoyo, for their parts, it seemed like they were at least being patient. They basically were letting updates of Genshin come out for months and months and months without these VAs, the English VAs in the game. They just left them silent. They didn't fire anyone right off the bat or anything like that. They just let the game be silent, even though a lot of fans were complaining, why is this not voiced and it's ruining the experience, blah 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 blah. But yeah, so they were relatively patient, all things considered. A few months in, some stuff started to come out in terms of people trying to kind of clarify the situation. A lot of it was Joe Zija kind of clarifying it in the video, what exactly is going on and what's the details behind it. And then so that was kind of bringing everything to light and things like that. I'm sure different people had different perspectives on it and maybe were going through different situations, but I'm sure a lot of that, again, it was probably accurate for many of them as well. So that started coming out to light, and eventually some of those actors started coming back to work because, again, Hoyo is not an American company. They technically weren't part of the guild. Now,
Commander-in-Chief is always open
Another
to
thing
ideas.
happened though,
But
because
most
again, like I said,
importantly,
Hoyo was
they pay
pretty
their
patient
writers
in
on
terms of
time.
letting updates come out without voices. And despite the fan complaints, they didn't let anyone go. Eventually though, there was one voice in particular that was recast because of the fact that, again, we were in the middle of the Natlan story, right? So a lot of those Natlan characters are getting a lot of screen time. And at one point, one of them eventually was recast. I can't remember the specific reason why. I can't remember if the original VA had said something or if they were just like, hey, we need this character voice. I don't remember the circumstances of why they were cast. But it was the voice for Kanish. So Kanish's VA was replaced with, this is their English VA, by the way. They were replaced by an English voice actor living in Japan. Like a Japanese VA was doing the new English voice. Now, keep in mind, because they're in Japan, they're not part of like SAG or any like American like unions, right? So and then they largely didn't know anything that was going on in terms of like a SAG strike or whatever, yada yada yada. So they're completely in the dark, but they get cast as the new voice of Kanish. They're thanking people on Twitter for their support, and when I talk about the conduct thing, the VAs for Kaching and for Paimon basically said some things that were kind of seen as like attacking this new VA, even though the new VA like had no idea about like the strike and yada yada. So, and there were some others too, who as far as I know are still either in the game, or if they weren't in the game specifically, they are still employed in what other projects they were in at the time. Actually, hold on. The one I'm thinking of, who was also, alongside Kaching's VA and Paimon's VA, was another one that I remember being named specifically multiple times. I want to check if they are actually a voice in Genshin or not, or were. Give me a second, guys. But anyway, while I'm trying to search up this person to remember who they were and what if any voice they are in Genshin. Again, for at least as far as the public eye, it seemed like they still had their jobs for months. Eventually, but this was despite the fact that they were still not coming back to voice. They were still like their characters were still silent, but they had officially not been let go or anything like that. But at one point, Paimon's VA posted a video explaining that they were going to refuse to come into work unless, Hoyo went union. And then, so essentially, because Hoyo wasn't going to go union, because again, they don't operate under like American unions or anything like that. It is essentially them quitting, like unofficially quitting. Although it came out later that they had apparently been let go prior to that video. And then for Kaching's VA, yeah, they were recast despite Kaching's VA seemingly wanting to return at some point. And presumably is because of their similar conduct, because of the way that they were kind of treating the new Kanish VA. Presumably. Let me see. Who was this here? Sorry, I'm just trying to find out. No, this is not... Hang on, this one has it wrong. Or maybe I have it wrong. No. Who was this other? There was a third VA that was apparently kind of like knee deep in like attacking the Kanish voice actor. And I'm trying to remember who it was. Because they voiced someone significant in Fire Emblem. Let me see. Okay, and we catch up with chat here, by the way. Complete different situation. Pretty sure it was because of nothing she was voicing or can't remember. For Erica Harkar, I like Hello Kitty. She's my favorite because she usually has something pink. Chromie card gives me away. Something like that. The other thing was happening at the same time as something else. Yeah, everything was like kind of like overlapping. It was kind of hard to keep track of everything. Was apparently sent threatening letters from SAG. Japanese law doesn't allow union. Got it. Whoever started based in China, not Japan. Right, but the VA, the new English VA for Kenichi is in Japan. So much with Genshin, it all clashes. It's Chinese law that doesn't. Wait, I should buy stuff from Taylor's Thrift Shop. I got like a $150 gift card, and I know what to spend it on. A friend of mine is friends with Taylor. I'm sure they're not like besties or anything like that, but they're friends or well acquainted. No one character was recast because the original did something that is in fact criminal. I don't remember who that was or what, but oh, this is bothering me now. Who was it that I'm thinking of it? Part of me wants to assume they were also named Erica because like I feel like half the Fire Emblem voice actors are named Erica, but the thing is I can picture her in my head. I'm trying to remember who it was.
If you keep your eyes peeled and your mind
Tainari? Oh, that, yeah, no, that was, yes, you're right. That was a long time ago. But yes, they were. Yeah, they were recast before I started playing. That's the thing. Yeah, because like again, the whole strike thing and SAG stuff and all that with like Kenichi, that was all during the Natland story. So that was about a year ago. The Tainari stuff happened before I played through Sumeru, so that would have been 2 years ago. Or more, because again, by the time I was playing, they were already re-recorded. Don't remember which character it was, but it was whoever was recast with the actor from Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Tainari. There you go, Tainari. Terso sells guitars. Will you get me some concert tickets? I don't know if I can get concert tickets for you, but
The Steambird is
probably
an excellent publication.
pass along a letter or
Many
something.
outstanding journalists, and the editor-in-chief is always open to new ideas. But most importantly,
It'll
they
get me
pay
a
their
cameo video
writers
for you or
on
something.
time.
Who's the person I'm thinking of? Because I want to know if they were in Genshin at all at the time, or if they still are. New player is AR60 before me. Yeah, I started in 2023. Playing since March of 21 and AR59. Okay, so I started in, I want to say September of 2023. And and when I started out for those first few months, I was like, on and off, trying to get a feel for the game and just determine if I liked it or not. But ever since, again, around that December, like late December of 2023, when I was like, oh, I'm only halfway through Inazuma, and I want to do this Roses and Muskets event, but chat's telling me it's going to spoil Fontaine, so I'm like, I'm going to take my entire winter break and basically just marathon this thing, like 16-hour streams every day for my winter break to catch up. I finished all of Inazuma, Sumeru, and the rest of Fontaine. Ever since then, I've essentially been playing daily. At least doing dailies, but yeah. Like I'm not doing story stuff every day, but yeah, I'm doing dailies every day, and when I can, I've 100%ed Inazuma, Natlan, Nodtry so far, and then all of like the mini areas, like so Enkanomiya and
There are lots of journalists in the
Chasm, at least the
Fontaine.
underground Chasm
Not all
part.
of them hold themselves
So
to a
I
high
might buy a
professional
Sleeping Beauty
standard.
doll.
If you're ever looking to
Who's
do an
everyone's
interview, I am your
favorite
best
Disney
choice.
princesses? Me and her signature model from Taylor Guitars, no relation. Taylor's one of the founders' names, Bob Taylor. From, yeah. Well, I'm trying to figure out who this is. This is gonna bother me, chat. Until I can figure out. Hold on, I'm gonna look up Fire Emblem characters in Fae. And then we're gonna dive into some of the mini games. I'm guessing that are part of this event. We'll do part 2 of this story after we do some of the mini games. But hold on, we're gonna put a pin in this the whole VA situation thing. I want to figure out the VA I'm thinking of, because besides Kutchings and Paimon's VA, there was a third one that was like pretty severely attacking the Kenichi VA, the new one. And I felt conflicted because again they were a pretty significant voice in Fire Emblem. I'm trying to remember who. I want to say they voiced Lord in one of the games. I'm also trying to. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Your favorite princess? Your favorite princess is Aurora. Who's my favorite? And we're talking like anyone from the Disney Princess line. If you go on her shop, there are guitars with the album covers on it. I'm trying to remember here. No, not you. Also, didn't realize Ratana voiced Ishtar. Because that is the voice of Leonie and Yamiko. But who's the one I'm thinking of? Rapunzel? Rapunzel's a pretty good choice too, yeah. Have a mix of 3 favorite. What are your 3 favorites? I'm gonna say hold on. Sucrose and Candace's VA. I don't think that's the one I'm thinking about, but let me check. But they might have been actually. Hold on. Sucrosa's Valeria Rodriguez. That's not the one I was thinking of. And Candace is Shara Kirby. That's not the one I'm thinking of either. Who is this one I'm thinking of? Pretty sure it was Sucrose's. I don't know what Candace's VA was fired for. That I don't know. Aurora Belle. Belle's pretty good. I was gonna say Jasmine. On the subject of Disney princesses, Ariel is a serious transition goals. Ariel is fantastic. Well, okay, let me rephrase. She's great in the first half of the movie when she can talk. Also, her speaking and singing voice is like one of the best Disney legends ever. Ever. Who is this VA? It's bothering me that I can't figure them out. Hey guys, we're gonna figure this out. Because this is gonna bother me all night until I do. Oh, I like this VA. Well, who knows? It's actually possible they could be. They could have been swapped out in Fire Emblem at some point too. But I'm gonna try and figure this out. No. Oh, Kaylee Mills was the Kutching VA. I know that. So they're still in Fae. But who's this other one I'm trying to think of? Again, I can picture them in my head. I literally can picture them in my head. Jodie Benson. Yeah, Jodie Benson. Yeah. Best in collection movie is Descendants. I haven't seen that. So now when people say Descendants is overrated, like hello, it's not. I haven't seen it. I tried sneaking some glances at it whenever my niece was watching it, but I think I'm too old to connect with those movies. I think that was like because I started watching Disney Channel when I got to college because I didn't have cable growing up. I did watch a little bit of Disney Channel stuff because they always showed it on Saturday morning on ABC when I was growing up. So I did get to see a little bit of like Even Stevens, Lizzie McGuire, all that stuff, but and like Recess and all that. But like I didn't really start watching until I got to college and I had cable. I was like, I need to catch up on everything I missed. So I started watching Disney Channel like 24/7. So then like even though like this was after like my generation's like years of watching Disney Channel, I started watching during like the what was it, like like the tail end of like the Kim Possible era, That's So Raven era, Phil the Future era, and then more into like the Hannah Montana, the Wizards of Waverly Place, Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, Sweet Life on Deck era. And then the tail end of it was, I think, when the Descendants movies were coming out. So that's why I think it's just after my time of watching. I think some of the last Disney Channel movies I remember watching, at least when they came out, were movies like the Good Luck Charlie movie and the Sweet Life movie, which is not good, and then the Teen Beach movie, which is not good. But yeah. Oh! I'm starting to remember. Hold on. Now I want to see who they voiced in Fire Emblem. I'm remembering the name now. I want to see who they voiced in Fire Emblem and who they voiced in, if they voiced anyone in Hoyo. In Fire Emblem, who did they voice? Because I just remember the actor's name. I still can't remember who they voiced in Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem. Really? These are not the ones I remember them voicing, but okay. Charlotte, Elise, Est, Nephany, Ninian, and Sakura. Could have sworn they also voiced other people. Anyway. China Anne McClain. The only thing I've actually seen China Anne McClain, because I knew she was on Disney Channel stuff, but the only thing I've seen China Anne McClain in, there was a CW show called Black Lightning. So I remember seeing China Anne McClain in, I'm pretty sure it was Black Lightning, and she was good in that. Let's see. All right, anyway. So the voice actor I found that I remember hearing about being involved with all this stuff, like the controversy. So they do voice characters in Fire Emblem, but apparently they're not the ones I remember. Let's see who they voice in Genshin, if anything. Oh, I don't think they were let go from Genshin. I think they're still there. I could be wrong. It's the voice of Hu Tao. She's still there? Okay. So I never like really looked into the things that were like said and all that, but I just remember hearing that they were one of the ones that were like really kind of saying stuff, which is unfortunate because again I had known that they had worked on Fire Emblem stuff and I liked their work from that, but again I never actually like really looked into the stuff that was said, so I don't know how serious that was. So eventually, when some of these VAs were let go and dropped, and some were retained, I don't know how severe some of the things that were said by some of them. So, was also in the Disney Channel series Ant Farm. Okay, yeah, I knew she was in Disney stuff. The only thing I've seen her in, China McClain, is in Black Lightning, and she was really good there. Never watched a Descendants movie without Camilla Boyce. Yeah, she's Hu Tao's there. That's Brianna Knickerbocker. Correct. Yes. Wasn't Sarah Jeffrey Audrey? I love Audrey. Really okay. Similar to you, I only knew Sarah Jeffrey from the remake of Charmed, which also ran on the CW. How long did that remake go? I never actually watched the remake. I did occasionally watch the original Charmed, not like consistently, but if it was on and there was nothing else on, I'd be like, yeah, let's leave it on. But yeah, because Charmed, the original Charmed, I don't think was on the CW. It was before the CW was formed from merging the WB, which it was on, and UPN. I'll never watch the remake. I never watched the remake, but I just never got around to it. Because even the original, I only just watched in passing. One remake I did start to watch, or not remake, I guess it would be like a reboot or a sequel. Yeah, the CW version of, was it 90210? I remember watching that. I didn't watch the. I think they also tried to reboot Melrose Place, but I don't think I watched that one. Sparkle says, "Did I or should you some good artifact rolls I've gotten? Wait, what? Did I show you some good artifact? No, yeah, you haven't shown. Feel free to share. Yeah, I haven't really farmed for artifacts in a while. I really should do that. Dove Cameron's such a good actor. From what I've seen from Dove Cameron, I can't remember all the things I've seen or any things I've seen, but the few things I've seen with Dove Cameron, I was like pleasantly surprised because like I like again, I think she started coming up on Disney Channel as I was kind of like moving on from Disney Channel. Because again, I wasn't at college and I didn't have like a ton of free time to watch TV anymore and whatnot. But I'd seen some like commercials for stuff she was in, and I feel like toward the tail end of the stuff I was watching on Disney Channel, the production value started feeling less and less like cheap. Or sorry, it started looking more and more cheap and less like proper. Like all the sets seemed very like fake and all that stuff, and some of the acting was very, I wouldn't say bad, but they were kind of overdoing the acting at some points, and it seemed less natural. And I feel like some of the shows that she was on kind of gave that vibe, so I was like, not gonna watch it. But after having seen Dove Cameron in some stuff, I forget what else I've seen her in. But eventually I was like, oh, that's Dove Cameron. And I'm like, oh, she's like really good, like really good. Hold on, I'm gonna look her up and see what stuff I've seen of her, because I have seen stuff with her since then. She's like so happy right now. I'm happy for her. Yeah, no, she's very talented. Early pop for the daughter of in so her music is bad though, but like most of her music. She's in Shameless. Let's see. Hold on, let me see what because I've seen stuff with Dove Cameron. I can't remember what. Oh, it says here she appeared in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I might have seen that because I watched Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. like essentially like religiously for the first 6 seasons. So I think I vaguely remember her in that. But what else have I seen? Because I'm pretty sure I've seen her in other stuff. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I vaguely remember her in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I'm being like, oh yeah, she's from Disney Channel. And again, being pleasantly surprised. Like, oh, she's really good. Check Hoiverse? Okay, let's take a look here. Sorry, I'm missing like a ton of chat, but it sounds like you guys are vibing, so that's cool. Off-Piece Sands and Golden Troop Feather. Ooh, that's a pretty good one for the first one here. You got double crit. You get crit rate and crit damage. Excuse me. This is Sands. Okay. And then you've got 3 crit rate and 1 crit damage. The HP is like if you got 3 on crit rate and 1 on crit damage, I'll take that HP. And it looks like this one was one that had 4 substats all right off the bat, so that's good. The HP is essentially just like a free like a gimme, so that's good then. These are both really good. Some really good rolls in there. Yeah, I've been kind of neglecting my artifact farming. Remake of Charm lasted 4 seasons. Like the first season, problematic as occasionally was, but it dipped during the second season. Okay. I never watched the remake. I did watch. They were trying to not remake, but it was more like a sequel or like a. Hey, this is the story about the kids now. So I did watch a little bit of 90210. And also, oh shoot, what was the name of it? What was the name? It was on the CW as well. And it had the girl from Bridge to Terabithia. It was essentially like a prequel to Sex and the City. What was the name of it? The Carrie Diaries. I watched a little bit of that. Oh, also there's a bug on my wall. Hold on. I gotta get rid of this bug on the wall. Anyone ever see the Carrie Diaries? Usually the bugs don't come in the winter. Looks like it's a carpet beetle. I hate these things. They're not that bad, but they show up everywhere. All right. Get rid of that guy later. LWK, low key. Western conifer seed bug in my room for 2 days straight, and they buzzed so loudly it was bugging me. I've never had one of those. The most common one I have in here that I really hate and really bugs me because they're disgusting are silverfish. And I haven't had like house centipedes in a while, so that's good that I haven't seen them. Because I try and keep this place clean now, so they don't have any like food source or anything like that. But there was one time I lost a house centipede, fairly big, behind the floorboard, like what's the board against the floor but along the wall. You know what I mean. Anyway, I lost this silverfish. Yeah, they're disgusting. I hate them. Should we make a movie? Is the Glass Girl? Why don't you just say so? Because that's how the youngins type these days. Let's see here. Yeah, let's see. Dove Cameron was in. Yeah, Liv and Maddie. Yeah, I'd seen like commercials for Liv and Maddie. I haven't ever actually watched it. They guested on Austin and Ally, which I'd seen like bits and pieces of here and there. I'm trying to see. Yeah, I guess I saw her on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. She was there. She had a recurring role for 5 episodes. Or wait, not 5 episodes. Season 5. But yeah, it doesn't look like I've seen much of else of her. So maybe it was on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. where I was like, oh, I remember her from Disney Channel. And then being pleasantly surprised at how good she was. And she's done a few stage productions as well. Les Mis, Secret Garden, Mamma Mia. Okay. Well, good for her. Yeah, she I was surprised at how talented she was. Like, because again, some of the previews and stuff like that from her stuff on the Disney Channel that I saw at the time, like, I just never got around to checking any of them out. I didn't really appeal. I'll forever hate them. I'll forever douse them in Raid. Tragically unhip. No, it's just like you just have to be around them enough to kind of figure out, oh, that's what you mean. Like, we teachers are still trying to understand what 6-7 means. Let me check one more thing for a friend that's having issues here. Powerpuff Girls? Yeah. Was gonna be in that. Oh, as was Chloe Bennett. I didn't know Chloe. She was in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. too. As Chloe Bennett. She was, if you ever seen the movie, or the show, the series Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., which is the ABC Marvel stuff, she played, what was her character's original name? Because I don't want to say the spoiler name, although I guess the spoiler name was her name for the majority of the show. I think you haven't? Okay. She played the main character there. I think it was Sky. That was her name at the beginning. Or yeah, we could just go by that name. Daisy Johnson. That works too. Yeah, that was kind of like a secret that they waited a couple seasons to reveal. Or prefer Quake, yeah. But yeah, initially she went by the name Sky. All right, but anyway, okay, we're getting off track here. We can keep talking about all this, but I'm gonna do these mini games here. Did you ever watch Inhumans? I had actually never gotten around to it, and then by the time I was like, oh, you know what? I have some time now, and let's start watching, catching up on shows. By that point, it had become clear that they were losing confidence in the property, because the movie of Inhumans that was supposed to come out, so originally it was supposed to be a movie, and then it kept getting pushed back, and eventually then it was turned into an ABC series, but supposedly still in the MCU. But then it essentially, I guess, was not received well, and kind of was just swept under the rug. And so by that point, I was like, oh, if they're just gonna be ignoring this going forward, should I even bother? So it's one of those. Bum, bum, bum. Such a peak convo. You should come here more often. Bring friends. All right, let's do these mini games. Let's do this one, because I want the Prima Gems. Fieldwise Mastery, Unyielding Progress. At Kale's invitation, you and Paimon arrive at the venue of the Academia's newly established Fieldwise Center, ready to participate in its further development. Alright, so we're going to Aru Village.
Take me up.
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
Alright, been a stream since it started. Appreciated. Ever since, even with the sheer star power attached to Inhumans, it was incredibly bad. Okay, yeah, because I hadn't seen it. Because it was supposed to be a movie, and then they demoted it to an ABC series before they officially really did MCU TV shows. So in essence there, because like again, at the time we weren't sure what like the status for like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. in terms of canon. And the fact that they demoted it to ABC made it seem like ABC stuff was canon until they started the Disney Plus stuff, and they're like, oh yeah, all the other TV series are not canon. So it was like one of those kind of things. Give a show 3 or 4 episodes before I decide whether or not to stay on. But the pilot and second episode of Inhumans were just plain bad. Some was bad pacing, some was terrible acting. Overall bad. Okay. Friday, Saturday, Sunday I'll try to come, but I don't know if I'll be able to. Volunteering for the craft show. One thing I will say, guys, okay, even if you can't make it to stream, lurks are appreciated, because if you're just opening, like, even if you're, like, let's say you have your computer at home and you leave it on, like, just in the background, like maybe you're working on homework or whatever, leave the stream on in the background. You can even mute the tab, so you can focus, but like have it on in the background. Or if you're out and about and you have the Twitch app on your phone, pull up the Twitch app and then just turn your phone off. So it's like, or you have another app going on and you can still hear it. If you have the voice on, or volume up, you can even turn the volume down. But those lurks help the stream because then you count as a viewer. And then when people see streams with viewers, yeah, they'll come in. Also, I never feel like you have to come. Cousin understands if you have other things to do. Yeah, absolutely. That's why, yeah, lurks are appreciated. But if you can't make it, guys, I stream every day. I don't expect everyone to be here all the time, so it's totally fine. I appreciate you guys trying to make it out.
Traveler, Paimon, over here!
It's Kale.
Welcome to the home base of the Fieldwise Center. As you can see, the core projects are already up and running, so we can get to work at any time. Huh. This feels like one of those places light novels talk about. You know, the adventuring hubs where rookies gather to take quests and stuff. Oh, and almost like a school festival at the same time, with everyone getting together to learn and then forming teams to hone their skills. It's so exciting!
Yeah, I'm pumped. What kind of light novels have you been reading, Paimon?
Well, this place isn't quite as decked out as a school festival, but Master Tainari said the academia plans to be generous with the resources.
Remember, guys, Kale is precious. She was like experimented on by Dottore, so we need to protect Kale forever.
Anyway, before students and researchers head out on dangerous field missions, they can come here for advice and emergency training. We even have professionals on staff that can join their teams to serve as guides or safety personnel.
Yeah, you can think of it like a forward operating base, equal parts theoretical training and field practice.
And yeah, she and Amber are like BFFs. So that's Amber. She was literally the first person we met in Teyvat.
We'll familiarize new recruits with potential challenges in the wild and take them through drills, so there's no reason to panic during the real thing.
Amber, you're here too?
Is the Outrider getting a new job responsibilities? You've been calling in reinforcements from far and wide, Kale.
Surprised? I know I was. I'm off duty right now, so I was planning to just drop in on Kale for a bit. But I didn't realize how busy she'd be. I'm not the type of person to sit around and watch, so I decided to be her assistant.
Sorry, Amber. I didn't mean to put you to work during your time off.
Don't worry about it. A little relaxation balanced out with some fulfilling work is a great vacation in my book. Plus, I've learned a whole bunch of stuff too. And I got to see the Traveler in Paimon again. I mean, it just keeps getting better. We should have a giant feast once we're done here. How does that sound?
A feast with the first friend we met in Sumeru, and the first friend we met on our whole journey.
See?
Oh, that sounds just about as awesome as a giant plate of sticky honey roast.
That was the first meal that we got too. Let's see, we should get the show on the road then. Let's work hard so we can feast harder.
All right, down to business then. Kale and I are in charge of the Scouting Speedsters project. The focus is using devices and machines to pass through hazardous areas, survey terrain, and get details on potential threats.
Plus, a mortar research indicates that during dangerous situations, having the support of an adorable companion can help set adventurers' minds at ease and prevent excess nerves.
So, we took inspiration from Cullen Anba and Baron Bunny to create 2 scouting devices that are both adorable and useful. Cullen Anbot and Bardrone Bunny. So far, feedback has been pretty positive.
Once we've collected enough data, the academia will continue to refine the scouting buddies and release even more designs. A bunch of Cullen Ambas and Baron Bunnies running around the wilderness? What is that gonna look like?
Like a sight for sore eyes, no doubts. It's kind of hard to picture.
Plus, with you to guide our 2 little scouts, we'll be able to obtain some great data. Once you have a more complete understanding of the Fieldwise Center, you should come test them out. Now come with me. I'll introduce you to the other consultants.
Oh yeah! The lady with the greenish-blue hair also has a super adorable device over there.
Wait, who's the one with greenish blue hair? Let's see.
But it does something completely different than our scouting buddies. I'm looking forward to seeing it in action.
Oh hey! your face. Come on, let's go say hi.
Where'd Kale go?
I should adjust the legs so Barjone Bunny can run even faster.
Alright, we catch up with chat now that you guys are back. Let's see. Can you get Genshin on Samsung? Yes. The only difference on so okay, yeah, as I think Charlotte mentioned,
When you
games
lose
on
your
mobile
way,
devices as well as
gaining some
consoles and
altitude can
PCs.
bring
Yeah.
some
The
perspective.
only difference is between like iPhone versus Samsung or Androids is that iPhone lets you go up to 120 frames per second. Everything else, PC, console, and Android, all go up to 60 frames per second. It still looks good. That's the only difference that I'm aware of. Camera's pretty. Most people in mainland China play games on their mobile devices. Correct. You got Genshin. Before I forget to ask for your pronouns, yeah. Wait, you have Genshin on your PS4? Oh, so you might have an account already. Then that way you might already have characters and Prima Gems from before. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. I think they ended support for PS4 Genshin a while ago, so you might not be able to play it anymore on there. So yeah, you probably should get it on your phone. Alright, it's Faruzan.
It's really
Oh, not
that
yet?
popular.
Okay, so not till next year. Okay. Just know then. Thank you for clarifying then. So apparently you can still play, but know that they are going to be ending support for it at some point, so then you might want to look at other platforms then. Whether your phone or... Like, I play on an iPad with a Switch controller. Now I'm task switching between stream and the Lakers game.
The internal locomotion mechanism is clever enough, and the execution on the terrain recognition, remote control, and weight detection modules isn't bad.
So this is Faruzan. We haven't seen her in a while either.
But the appearance... It might as well be a doll for a child. No, this won't do.
Won't be able to play on It sounds like you can for now, but not for much longer. So, but yeah, if you have Android, you can get on there too.
Madam Farzan, great news! The Traveler and Paimon agreed to join! The Fieldwise Center just leveled up big time, huh? Hello, Madam Farzan! We're here to help!
Well, look who the cat dragged in. Excellent job, Kale. Snagging 2 top experts with undeniable adventuring expertise. Now the League won't be able to say a word, no matter what kind of feedback I give.
Does it apply to the other Hoyoverse games or just Genshin? Pretty sure it's just Genshin. Yeah, I think it's only Genshin's that's officially announced that. Although I will say both Star Rail and ZZZ, from what I can tell, are way more like graphically intensive games than Genshin. So even if it's only been announced for Genshin, I would imagine it's going to be the same for the others, if not more. Because those games, I feel like, are a lot more technically demanding. Let's see. But if you didn't verify your account in time, which was essentially all done very early on when it wasn't supposed to be, it's likely still gone anyway, most likely. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one too, yeah. Get it on my PC then. Might like this game because it has reading. I like reading. If you like reading, Honkai Star Rail is another one that we play. We'll probably play that more this weekend though, because we played like a lot of it last week. There's a lot of reading in that one, but no, it's a really good story. It's just a lot of dialogue and lore. The best things about these games are just the lore and building. It's fantastic because you can tell when like ongoing games are kind of like just making things up as they go. This game, just the sheer amount of lore that was clearly like mapped out years in advance has been fantastic. Whether or not I'll get ZZZ. Helps that the main character in ZZZ is cute. Yeah, well, you can pick between Wise or Belle. You like reading like a lot. Yeah, no, there's again, the writing in these games are fantastic. So, Now, yeah, if you're into like open world adventure, we're playing Genshin. If you're more into like a turn-based RPG kind of game, then you might want to try Honkai Star Rail. If you're more into like action and hack and slash games, Zenless Zone Zero. The line does not concern itself with reading. The line concerns itself with reading with lore only. At least the lore is really good.
Now tell me, what do you think of this puzzle, pal?
Whoa! It looks just like you!
Makes me feel safe and comfortable. Barely looks like adventuring gear at all.
It's a collaboration between my juniors in the Haravatat Darshan, the Puzzlers League, and the Synopsium on Ruin Mechanisms. Clearly, the technological aspect is quite advanced. But the appearance... it couldn't be more childish. You should have seen Anise, defending this design choice with more passion than her thesis. Young people these days. Far too obsessed with making things cute.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot she's like super old. Yeah. Farozen's super old. Genshin lore is top tier. I should have realized I knew I was going to be in the Genshin and HSR lore due to FNAF lore. It's a way to depict myself without depicting myself.
Huh. Paimon kinda likes it. Kali and Amber were just saying how cute companions can help adventurers stay calm. With a doll that looks like you by her side, Paimon thinks she could go adventuring in a super dark ruin and not even get scared.
Well, that line of thinking does have merit. And I suppose choosing this particular appearance is a sign of their respect. For me. Still, there are adventurers who place greater emphasis on reliability and technical composition. People like that don't just want their devices to be able to survive an avalanche, but to look the part. And for their appearance to reflect the high-tech composition. The fluffiness of this puzzle pal, on the other hand, doesn't give the impression it would be a reliable or formidable device. The appearance may even be distracting.
True, but can we get this Farozen as a plushie?
Now picture this. A thick metal casing, square in shape, with a matte finish and openings to showcase the complex technical composition. That would have much more visual impact. I'm the perfect example of this. I have a youthful appearance, and so people question me on occasion. If I had a head of white hair instead, things would be different.
Really? Then, do you want Paimon to talk to them? She has white hair.
What? No! That's not the same thing.
I didn't realize you had such strict views about this, Madame Farzan.
I think it looks good as it is. Maybe we can save the square model for next time.
Huh? So, even you prefer this version? Well, if that's what you really think, then fine. You'll have to come back and test it out on some puzzles, Traveler. I'll rate your effectiveness in using the device and come up with a user manual based on your performance. As for improvements to its appearance, long-term observation is required, so I'll put that aside for now.
I'll do my best. I'll be sure to make the most of the Puzzle Pal's capabilities.
I've already selected a few of the most suitable domains, so we can begin the puzzle-solving process at any time.
Thanks, Madame Farzan. I'm just gonna take the Traveler and Paimon to see the final project. But it shouldn't take long.
Don't worry, Kale. You're the one in charge here. Just make sure to pace yourself. Once things calm down, come over to see me and we'll have a nice chat. I'll even treat you to some snacks from back in my day.
Snacks? Paimon's in! Paimon's in! Thank you, Madame Farzan. I'll bring a few boxes of floral tea as well.
Go on now. Do me proud.
Alright, head to the next program. Let's talk to them real quick.
Perhaps we shouldn't change it after all.
Hey Kaizen, welcome back.
This last one is a long-term project we're calling the Security Division.
We did the first part of the story, but now we're like doing the mini games and stuff.
Thanks to General Mahamatra Sino, we've been able to bring Dia on as the instructor and Candace as the coordinator. They're putting together a combat test right now, but they should be back soon.
Hey, looking for us? Guess we showed up right on cue then.
Hey, it's Dia and Candace. Good news? What's up? Any fans here of Dia and Candace?
Wait, the Traveler and Paimon are joining as well? That makes things a whole lot easier.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, everyone. But we managed to bring back some good intel.
So is this a new Candace VA? I can't remember what we said. You won the 50-50? So, hey, let's go. Okay, no money spent. And we're talking P5X, right? Looks like the Dia. Oh, no.
Intel? Huh. This is starting to sound intense.
Candace VA changed. Okay, yeah, yeah, you weren't here, Kaizen, but we were trying to remember all the VA drama and who was involved. For Makoto, yeah. Makoto was one of my favorite characters from P5. Let's see, the type of prep you do before a major battle. Are we planning some sort of offensive?
Of course. What better way to protect the students than to sweep through the desert and rid it of all potential dangers? Not a bad plan, right? You in?
Yeah, Dia is a really cool character. What was the quest? Or rather, what was the name of the NPC in that one quest where like Dia was like essentially like the other star of that quest? What was her name? It was an NPC who was like sick or whatever. Tongue-tied Dia's presence. She's a cool character, like really cool.
Not the best time for jokes, Dia. Besides, when it comes to striking down danger, the Traveler is a man on a mission. He might take you up on that offer.
Defeating anything that might pose a threat? Oh, even if the Traveler worked non-stop, that could still take years. He'd have to stop traveling. Oh, Paimon doesn't even want to think about that.
After all, the desert's just too big. Who knows how many enemies there might be? Or who knows how many enemies there are? Oh, Junior's out. That's right, yeah. I spelled that wrong. No, yeah, I think that's right. Right? We decided that I wanted all the P5 girls like a week ago, and then they rerun her early. Like, all of them.
Time would be the least of our problems. Some dangers aren't visible to the naked eye, like the scorpions burrowed underground, or the terrifying raptors sleeping in the trees. You can't get rid of them until they jump out to attack you. For situations like these, we'd have to combine Madame Farazan's recommendations with Amber's approach to scouting, calculating our chances of encountering enemies and our expected operation times.
Reset your PC because Genshin won't download. You're gonna factory reset just for it? Wait, what kind of computer are we talking here?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pencils down, everyone. That was just a joke.
The security division's goal is a lot simpler, actually. We're just here to ensure that fieldwork teams include trained combat personnel. Some of this work has been entrusted to the Blazing Beasts and other mercenaries, but members of investigation teams who pass the combat test can also qualify.
HP PC, just clear some space. You tried? Yeah, because I think on PC it actually takes up more space. On mobile, I know it takes up like around 40 gigs, give or take. It's gonna be worth it. This game seems peak. Yeah, again, if you're into like open world adventure, then Genshin's probably the one you want to try. But like Hoyoverse makes a number of games that are all different genres. Takes 108 on PC. Okay. How big is the game? How much space did you clear up? Yeah, because it's different on PC versus mobile. Mobile, I know it's close to like 40. It might be a bit more than that, but it's around 40. But yeah, I know for sure it's more on PC. Takes 108. How much space do you clear? Or better question, how much space do you have free?
Before an investigation team is allowed to head into a dangerous area, the group must include at least 2 professionals who have passed the assessment. And Dia and I were just out collecting intel on the best place to hold the test.
We found a domain filled with monsters and bandits of all levels. Hopefully, they don't mind us borrowing their stomping ground for a bit. It'll only cost a few smacks on the head.
Oh, so we just need to supervise, right?
That's right. Participant safety is our utmost priority. So we'll organize a group of capable personnel to take it in shifts.
We still need to figure out our testing metrics, though. Fighting is different from an actual exam, and there's no one right answer.
You got 300 gigs. 300 gigs free, or you have 300 gigs of stuff? It's probably all your Sims 4 mods. I haven't played The Sims since The Sims 1. Oh, okay. Well, when I was at TwitchCon, I did play. They have a new mobile game coming out soon for The Sims. I did try that out. It was alright.
Mercenaries like me, we all have our own style. That's not a problem in actual combat, but when it comes to teaching, we tend to stick too much to what we're used to. So, we need someone to give us a baseline. Someone who has the experience, but also takes a more flexible approach in combat.
It's my specialty. Leave it to me. I'm here to help as much as I can.
Yeah, based on what you just described, the Traveler seems like the perfect person for the job.
Great. Working with you is always a pleasure, Traveler. Smooth as butter on a steak.
Don't forget about compensation for the Traveler in Paimon, Dia. You agreed without doing the math first.
Ah, it's fine. We'll just split the funds Kale wrangled for us, 20-80. 10 for me, 10 for you, 80 for the two of them.
Wait, we're getting 80%?
Seems like a bit much. Thank you for your generosity.
Don't sweat it. We're just in charge of the long-term operations. You're the one setting the metrics for the whole thing. So, I think we got the better end of the deal.
If you say so.
We've talked about a partnership in the past, haven't we? Well then, consider this the perfect place to start.
Then I'll draw up a detailed overview of the compensation so it's clear for everyone.
That'd be great.
And don't worry, Miss Candace. About that piece of land you're leasing to the academia, the one used for grain storage, I managed to get them to agree to a 30% increase in their rent payments.
Oh, thank you. Those funds will go to fixing up some of the village facilities, which should make for a more comfortable experience when investigation teams stop there in the future. All right, we should finish up our arrangements for the combat test. Stop by our station when you're ready, Traveler.
See you soon.
Oh, you sure are the beating heart of this operation, Kale. You brought the whole gang together. Oh, no. I'm just doing what I can. I still have so much to learn, so much work to coordinate. But for now, let's just give it our all. You bet! We'll make the Fieldwise Center the best it can be!
In the home base of the Fieldwise Center, you can talk to companions or workers at the locations of specific programs to initiate challenges or learn relevant information, thereby aiding the corresponding development of varied programs. Alright, so we can do some of these mini games here. I don't know which one to do first. Your sister ever been on your stream? Oh, I don't usually stream like marching band stuff on here. Yeah. Aside from like bus rides occasionally. So I doubt it. Looks like your beloved Dodgers have let a few more players go. Yeah, Cubs fans are not happy with some of the players we let go. I mean, like Tucker, that's one thing because they were demanding an outrageous amount of money for the value. Like they're a good player, they're not 400 million good. So it's like, all right, see ya. But the fact that we've let a few other players go for essentially nothing, we're kind of mad.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself.
Oh, did she watch your
led
stream
by the
before?
whispers
I don't
of the
know.
abyss.
Ask them.
Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within
So the
is
Giants.
tougher.
Oh, DFAing are both gone. Yeah. Pitchers and catcher. Okay. Yeah, we've had we've had a few people leave the team. There was besides Tucker, there was at least one other pitcher where it's like we let them go, but it just wasn't working out in terms of production. But there were other pitchers that we were all kind of like, why did we let them go? All right, let's do some of these games here. Colin, Amber.
Hey there! Ready to go full speed ahead with Cullen, Anbot, and Bardrone Bunny?
Our 2 scouting buddies are tuned up and ready for testing.
Let's get started.
Nice. Sure takes you back to the gliding test days, huh?
All right, Rainforest Runouts. Wait, how'd it go there?
Hey there! Ready?
Yes,
Our 2
where do I
scouting
go?
buddies are tuned. Nice.
Where do I go? What do I do? Complete the challenge. PFX is going to cost 330 pulls over the next few months. I may have to start taking advantage of some of the better deals in advance. But where do I go? Oh. Okay, so it's down here. Scouting buddies are getting ready. Let's pilot the scouting devices to conduct high-speed reconnaissance. During reconnaissance, you can press the corresponding buttons to switch between the 2 scouting buddies. When the color of the scouting buddy matches the color of the track, it will advance at full speed. Conversely, it will be forced to slow down when the colors don't match. During the challenge, you can switch tracks by jumping while facing the corresponding direction. Scouting buddies can double jump to remain in the air over longer distances or switch tracks multiple times in succession. Red-green acceleration orbs will appear on the tracks. When scouting buddies touch orbs that match the color, they will gain a speed boost. Gotcha. Oops. Do I want the thing? Okay, we're gonna start this over. So we want to. So there are stuff on the opposite side of the track. So we're gonna have to slow down, unfortunately. Oh wait, hold on. I think I get it now. Okay. Upon purchase after I caught up in story. Also didn't win the Cy Young Award. False means. Hold on. I gotta concentrate a little bit. Jump. Dirty fruits must be avoided. You signed Tucker? Nope. For the price they're asking, we're good. So there is a different picture that I'm sad that we're losing. That was easy enough there. Colin, Amber, and Baron Bunny is cute. Oh yeah, I'm having fun with it. It's simple. Imanaga, yeah, yeah. I don't know why we let them go. I mean, yeah, they had. I mean, they had some bad moments in the year, like bad stretches, but I think overall they were solid for us. Oops, no. Oh, I missed it. Hold on. Collie named it. That is so adorable to this day. Saying Tucker, but I'm not sure how that'll work. I mean, if you guys have the money for it. Have a domino effect. Reshuffling the outfield to make room. I mean, that's I feel like that's the least of the problems. So, that's a good problem to have. What did the instructions just say? I didn't read it. Let's find out. Oh, they want us to double jump. This feels too easy. Pass through a buddy band. It'll automatically switch.
Hiya, papaya.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Wait, did you change your name again? Showing up our bullpen. Watching on laptop so I can play Genshin on phone. Oh, cool. Okay. Okay. Wait, how many are there? I thought I remember seeing like 5. Chicago, OKC, and LA. They were all involved in finals against or with Michael Jordan. The Bulls played the Lakers in '91, and the Bulls played Seattle in '96. He says on Route 66. 354 megs on phone. Megs? You mean... Yeah, I don't... Oh, missed it. I don't think that's enough space for it. Says megabytes, or do you mean that's how much you've downloaded so far? That's different. Because the total size of the game is like, on phone, it's like 40 gigs. Understand that stuff. See, that's why the millennials are the best, because we grew up when this stuff was like coming out for the first time, so we had to understand it because our parents couldn't, so we had to help all them. Millennials have their own problems. Yeah, the boomers took all our money. Well, I guess Japanese born. The beginning is so cool. I just replayed the beginning yesterday actually. So I started in alt. Freaking out. Oops, I'm in the wrong color. Oh, what? We're gonna do it again. We missed it by like a second. Come on. Raising iPad kids because we can't be bothered to pay attention to them. Yeah, I hate that strategy. Oh, I'm not familiar with that player. I'll be honest, I don't pay attention to much of the Lakers. Oh, Genshin, feels low stakes compared to Fontaine or Natlan. It's kind of nice. Can't do it on my phone? What do you mean they won't support it? I don't think a carrier can really decide that. It's really if your phone is just up for it, like the specs. So are we done with that particular quest then? Wait, that's not where we started. Alright, claim. All the rewards, guys. But we're only getting like 30 Prima Gems for each one. So is that 270 from this event or from this mini game? All right, mechanical puzzle parsing paradigm. This is Faruzan. This is the cellular company won't support it. What kind of phone you have? So for legit withdrawal symptoms, if you turn off, yeah, no, yeah. Did you? There was a one that went viral recently, like a mom that had like tens of thousands of dollars of damage because they took away their kid's phone. So their kid basically destroyed their house. Samsung, which a specific model? The brand isn't gonna help because I gotta figure out if it's like too old to play Genshin or what. That's frozen.
Oh, you're back. Ready to delve into the art of solving mechanical puzzles? Or did you want to have a chat?
Let's crack these puzzles.
I like the enthusiasm. I can see a thirst for knowledge shining in your eyes. So let's see what you've got.
With while Puzzle Pals moves on a more or less set trajectory, you can control their speed and jump height to reach unexpected locations. 21 Ultra? That should be fine. Like, it's new enough, I think. Frozen doll for teapot? I wish. I wish that would be like a plushie. Puzzle Pal will repeatedly spawn and advance forward. Must make full use of a variety of effects to deploy them on bases to help the Puzzle Pals complete all objectives and successfully reach the destination. I'll delete stuff on my PC. Okay. Hopefully at some point it comes out for Switch 2. I don't think they're helping their cause with this Petite Planet stuff here, but some older plushies, but I don't know if we have her. Like, it looks like it's essentially designed for a plushie. Challenges contain puzzle star badges that Puzzle Pals need to collect. Try as many ways you can to help the Puzzle Pals reach the destination with those puzzle star badges. After placing miraculous speed in a base, Puzzle Pals can touch it and gain a temporary speed boost. After placing miraculous rise in a base, Puzzle Pals can touch it to instantly leap into the air. If there are two bases close to each other, you can try combining two different effects to obtain an even greater boost. For example, combining miraculous speed with miraculous rise will allow Puzzle Pals to jump higher and farther.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Wait, so how do I do this? Wait, what do I do? Oh, they need to make the jump. I see what they're doing. Okay. I think. Hold on. Oh, so I can switch any of them just by doing... Wait, no. What? So confused. Hold on. Where'd you go? Oh, this one also needs it. Miraculous freeze in a base. Puzzle Pals can touch it to freeze nearby water surfaces for a period of time, allowing them to walk over frozen surfaces. Utal Eula Sethos. I'm guessing it's Chiori, Xinyan, and Jingchu. Wind currents will blow puzzle pals away. Using miraculous rise so all the puzzle pals leap over them. In a 2-level platform will cause it to rise by 1 level.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher.
Oh, because he's getting blown over there. Okay. No, because that's going to take him to the exit, but I want to go here. There we go. No, something stupid. What's up? I have 123 space free. 123 should be enough. I mean, you're cutting it a little close, but it should be enough. P3 characters in P5X are technically collab characters, so I have no idea if they'll ever rerun it once we get them. So I'll have to pull for them for any of them I like. That's how they get you. FOMO, guys. FOMO. Movability will lower it. Where's the thing? It's on this side. Oh, you know, we need the wind thing there. So... Back, welcome back. So you're able to get it downloaded? Don't actually hate any of the P3 cast. There's no Chie, Teddy, or Morgana, where I wouldn't ever consider pulling for them. Really is. I began to think about getting a 5-string. Ooh, at one point I thought about getting a 5-string violin. Sounding slowly though. It's a big file though, you know. So we want to go. Huh. So we want them to go across this thing. Okay. Oh. And they get blown across and they get that. So I have to take those and move them there because I need immovability and freeze. That's gonna be a pain in the butt. Go, go, go. Get the other one, get the other one. Get the other one. Oh, I need to freeze there? Oh, okay, okay, hold on, I got a plan. So I need it there too. Hold on, guys. So get that one. Go there, but then I have to get... Stop it! And grab that one. No! Come on, guys. Am I missing something? That's speed, right? It's speed. Is there another strategy I'm missing? Here's the wind one. I could do this. I could do speed and then jump. So I only have to worry about moving the freeze one here. So once this one passes, put that over there. There we go. It took a while. Okay. Reasons being that a 5-string could be useful for reverse engineering synth-based parts, because some genres of music like salsa and even some styles of metal need the timbre and pitches of a low B string. I guess. For instance, Thriller by Michael Jackson is almost entirely done on synths, so my 4-string bass can't get that low can't get the low C in the riff. Have you messed around with like custom tuning? Played Thriller at my middle school band. Camera Faruzan just didn't age in the puzzle, or if it was just time passing differently, like with the Abyss. Oh, I don't remember any of that. I wish Genshin would like just bring back limited events. I'm not saying that was one. I'm just saying it just reminded me. Alright, I like the puzzles here. I don't like the tediousness of having to run around the giant puzzle to do so. You take this off here so they get blown to this side. Put it down here so they don't get blown that way. But now they're going to go there, which means they're going to have to jump. So jump there. And then move that. Oh, they didn't get it. What? Oh, we need... Okay, hold on. We need a... I have to grab that one once they jump, though. Oop. What? get that then. Hold on, chat, we gotta figure this out. Nope. What the heck? Hold on, chat. Did you ever decide when to watch the official event VOD? No. We just have to figure out when to do that. We can... How long is that going to take? Is that like a one stream thing or multiple streams? Should I check how much down... I mean, you can. You said it's over 100 gigs though, right? Might be relevant again soon. 5th fret of the 2nd string. It's the same pitch as the open first string, but although it's the same exact pitch, they have different timbre. Yeah, I guess, but I mean, for something like that, like if you're playing a note in passing, that's one thing. Have relevance. And secondly, she's tied to Hex and Circle though, through Mona and Alice. I sat on my bed because I was getting sleepy. It's a 5-hour VOD, but you can skip over the gameplay parts. Yeah, that still sounds like it's a single stream thing, even with the gameplay. Alright, hang on guys, I gotta figure this out. I think that one's supposed to be there. But how do we get this one? Like, is that enough? Oh, you know what? Hold on. So I think what I'm going to have to do is switch out the weights once they pass it, put it on here, and then once they get the wind, switch it here so they basically get propelled upwards. I think. I don't know. Okay, let's wait till that one passes the weight. It didn't work at all. How the heck am I supposed to do this, chat? Less expensive option would be to get the synth bass pedal that Ian Martin Nelson made in collaboration with MXR. I mean, yeah. Because again, I feel like, especially if it's just like like in passing, I don't know if that's worth it. Cool that Hex and Circle will finally matter for more than just creating the summer events. Yeah, and yeah, they said that Nod Cry was meant to kind of like tie up all the story threads throughout the game. Alright, chat, does anyone have any ideas on this one? Am I missing one of the points? Oh, wait a second. Why are you over here? Oh, because you're getting blown over. That's why. I was like, what? $5 gigs so far. What if... Let's see if I put the fire one over there, is it gonna last? Because they need the speed to get the distance there. Oh, what? Oh, they're going too fast, so that can't be that one. Oh, come on. Nope. How the heck am I supposed to do this? Chat, does anyone have any ideas? It's getting annoying. Somewhere gauge, what I'm already using, stainless steel. Feel flat one strings. The tone of round one strings. Okay. That could be like the best of both worlds. Doubt all of them. Like the stuff with... Zhao probably goes unaddressed because they want to keep him alive for whatever reason.
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around?
How the heck do I get that?
I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
See, that one has to be that one. Sorry, the yellow has to be there, and there can't be anything on the first one, it looks like. Yeah, he's not getting enough speed. LB support. Teen support. To generate additional effects and deploy. And automatically deploy certain effects to the correct positions. Oh, what? Okay, so we hop over this one. That still doesn't get them enough height. Or am I not fast enough? There we go. Alright. Might go to bed, I'm sleepy. Alright, I guess you have to let it download overnight, I guess. Because it is a big file. Custom pink and gray color of the silk end of the strings. And since I think a splash of color is always a plus, that's frosting on the cake. Did either this event or Nahida event mention who's taking over the academia? Not yet. Actually... Wait, which Nahida event are you talking about? The birthday one? I think that one addressed it. Maybe I'll sleep at 10 or 10:30. Whenever you feel like it. Switch to the wind current blowing right. Oh, okay. So it sounds like I want to stay on that path for now. So what we're going to do is put that one there. And that one We're gonna have to adjust it as we go, huh? And this one, is this also just to switch the wind? Yeah. So once it's here, oop, oh, oh. Okay, so here we're gonna have to jump over the, and then, wait, what? So how does it come back? God, I hate this. Change strings on base, especially if you're using round on strings. Does it change them every 3 to 6 months? Since I have had my current set since July, I think I'm long over. Yeah, if you're playing them often, then yes. Because from the story and his quest, you know who still refused to take over permanently and is basically in the same role as Jean. Yes. I'm pretty sure that was addressed. I can't remember specifically though. It's been a while since the birthday event. I'm pretty sure it comes up. Okay, so it goes to there, and then I have to switch that first. They can get that, and then oh, and that one over there blows him over, I think. Well, no, because they still have to. Oh, you know what? Hold on. That one has to be fast, so they can just make that. But then, well, maybe they're fast enough just to get through there. I don't know. Let's find out. What? What? There we go. We got it. That was annoying too. So you need to change them unless you're unless you don't like how they sound. Let's see how much is that. That's it's 450. All right, and then let's talk to these guys.
Hey, ready to do some quality assurance on our test questions?
More than ready.
Wonderful. Just don't forget to pace yourself.
Yep, all you gotta do is defeat a certain number within the time limit. But hey, leave some for the trainees, okay?
So we have to obtain 4,000 points for all the rewards. 2,000 for the primos. Yusuke's running. Okay, hey Yusuke. Going to sleep. Alright, have a good night, Face Carnet. Hopefully your download finishes by morning. Yeah, we'll still be here. We're going to finish this last set of minigames, and then we're going to go do the second part of the story, which apparently shouldn't take long. Does Nefer only not do Bloom, or do they not do, what's it called? Burgeon? Makes him deplorable. Prevents bloom seeds from falling. Okay, so Burgeon's fine. Only Lunar Bloom. What about Burgeon? What else do I have? I guess I can use Tainari. No, because Burgeon blows up bloom seed. Okay. What are preset teams? Oh, those are my preset teams. Okay. Party must have at least... What? Does it not? Oh, wait. I set up the enemy info? Wait, what is this for? I don't even know what this... What? What is going on? I return again. Tragically, bass strings are way more expensive than guitar. Yeah. 24 bucks. No dearer than 45. It can't work if you don't run another... wait, if you don't run another not-correct creature, but, like, why would you ever want to do that with her? Oh, what does that sound? Hold on. Oh, Hoyverse emailed me regarding stuff. Hey, Boshak. Family Thanksgiving and church Thanksgiving potluck this month? Okay. You got a busy month, huh? What'd you think of the trailer? No specifics, so we don't want spoilers. But did you like it? Did you not like it? She's meant to be Lunar Bloom DPS with huge crits. Without Lunar, she can't. Oh, so she's useless for anything except Lunar? Regardless of whether you're using stainless steel, like I have to, because of my allergy to nickel, or if you're using nickel-plated steel. What trailer? The direct. But again, no specifics. Enemy info. Oh, this is 2 battles. Okay, and we can't use same characters. HP increase or decrease. The way you want to build her just doesn't work in non-linear. Okay. Poor Daisy Shannon. No spoilers, man. I guess a team with healers, right, would make sense. Do you like the trailer? Not particularly, but I don't know. We'll see. I still haven't seen the first movie. I'll probably do a movie night or something. The riff from Seinfeld wasn't recorded on electric bass. It wasn't a digital synthesizer slap bass preset. I think I remember hearing that somewhere. I think. Alright. I'm going to use a bunch of characters I don't know how to use.
I hear everything.
Light it up.
Committed to memory. Sharing my knowledge.
Wrath from the skies.
And Shroud. Let's nip that in the bud.
Lola, get them. Eat this. Make yourselves at home. Yeah, this way, Turtle.
Bowsette's not going to happen because that's not a Nintendo character.
I hear everything. Can't see?
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Hey-ya! A minute to memory. The Temple of Wisdom. Goba, get them!
Rise with the sun! I'll uproot you!
So we probably want to get to 3 before the second set. Want to notice this Bents? You can hear. Yeah, no, yeah. Which makes sense if you were to do it on the synth.
Make yourselves at home.
I hear everything. So, one with the force.
Wrath from the sky!
Grow. Eat this!
Can't see?
This may hurt a little. Share my knowledge.
Light of the blazing sun!
One with the force. So, I'll uproot you!
I know he's saying one with the forest, but it sounds like he's saying one with the force.
Grow. Make yourselves at home.
Light it up! Try and stop me!
Can't see? I hear everything.
That was even worse. It does, yeah.
The Temple of Wisdom. Hey-ya!
One with the force. I'll uproot you!
Pyroclastic surge!
This may hurt a little. Yeah! Sharing my knowledge. Nice and spicy.
Can't see? Let's nip that in the bud. So,
You're toast! A minute to memory. Make yourselves at home. Yeah! This may hurt a little.
and Shroud, I hear everything. Rise with the sun!
Goba, get them! Sharing my knowledge.
One with the force. Let's nip that in the bud.
Eat this!
Light of the blazing sun!
Can't see?
That was better. Continue. Let's see how we do. There's 2 halves, I think.
Time to shine!
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! Truth bomb! Ha! Open fire! Locked on! Bullseye!
Let my name echo in song!
Easy, maybe ruined for me again? Why?
Take me up!
Oh wow, our score is like awful.
Everybody stand back!
Hold that pose! Breaking news! Let the world come alive!
Talk of a guild system.
Locked on!
Strike a pose! Hard-hitting exclusive!
I don't really get what we're trying to do here. What was the point of the first thing then? I'm so confused. Hold on. Something I hate the most. Wait, what do you mean a guild system? Party setup.
Roll! The Temple of Wisdom! You're toast! Nice and spicy!
And Shroud, I'll uproot you!
Pyroclastic surge!
Committed to memory. Make yourselves at home.
I hear everything. Can't see?
At the frying pan, it's...
Burn it down! Try and...
Let's nip that in the bud. And Shroud!
This may hurt a little. The Temple of Wisdom.
Light of the blazing sun!
I hear everything. Yeah, one with the Force.
Eat this! Committed to memory. Make yourselves at home.
You're in a guild with other players. You have to constantly play, and everyone else has to constantly play, or everyone's. I think I kind of largely ignored the guild side of things on there. I think.
Let my name echo in song. Let's fly.
Open fire! Bullseye!
Breaking news! Yoo-hoo! Time to shine!
Ha! Open fire! Bullseye!
Adventure time!
Say cheese! Shower me with praise! Let my name echo in song! Let's fly!
Locked on! Bullseye! Locked on!
Yoo-hoo! Hold that pose! Breaking news!
I got level 50 in the first pass in P5X. So, since we really only care about the premium gems, let's stick with a multiplier of 4. Recommended setup. I don't know. Stream died and is back. Okay.
Stabilize. I will have order.
Let's go, Twirlies! Clear the area! Attack! That's the way.
Alright, level 6. Again, I still don't know what the goal of this is. I don't know what the end, the hope is here.
Shower me with praise. Time to shine. Hey! The Temple of Wisdom. Grow, grow, grow.
Can't see? I'll uproot you!
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song. Make yourselves at home.
Bow your head.
Committed to memory. Strike a pose. Time to shine.
The tides beckon. Settle down.
And Shroud, keep up. Let's nip that in the bud.
We are awful right now.
Grow, grow, grow. The Temple of Wisdom. I see everything.
Can't see?
Why would they recommend Hydro for this? Let's try that one again. Try this round. Because we had the multiplier from the first one.
Let my name echo in song. Stop that! Everyone hold hands.
Silence. Let the mighty be humbled.
One with the forest. I hear everything.
Shower me with praise. Let the world come alive. Hey! Make yourselves at home.
Can't see? I'll uproot you! So, one with the forest.
Everyone hold hands. Share my knowledge. Strike a pose. Time to shine. Hey!
The tides beckon.
That's enough for me.
Yeah.
We'll take it. I was hoping you were still streaming because I just spent 40 to 60 minutes doing stuff and making food. Oh, no, yeah, we're still here. We're going to try and finish. For me, it's only 10 p.m. So we'll be here a while still because we're finishing these mini games and then we're going to finish part 2 of the story. So I would imagine, so it's 10, a little past 10 for me now. I imagine we'll still be here until at least 11. Hope you got some good food though. Should I eat another Reese's? I'm almost out of Reese's though. I need to find a healthier stream snack to eat. Sorry, in P5X, Makoto's combat apparently has something called a crash out state. Getting those Gen X, or sorry, not Gen X, Gen Z and Gen Alpha terms, huh? Night Soul's Blessing, high frequency elemental attack. Use my Chaska. It's 9 for you. I'm gonna spell this wrong, but it's quesadillas. Oh, nice. Ooh, I could go for some quesadillas. That sounds good, actually. Haven't had a quesadilla in a while. That goes good with hydro. Other hydro reactions besides freeze. Turkey oh, that sounds so good. I could go for one of those. It's pretty good. Kind of burnt to the bottom though. I don't mind a little bit of like, I wouldn't say burnt, but like cooked a little bit more.
Shower me with praise! Smile! Ha! Locked on! Open fire!
Come on out. Right now. Right here.
Let the world collide!
You?
Shoot! Come on! Hold that pose! Locked on! Bullseye!
Emerge.
Strike a
Right here.
Let's run! Locked on! Open fire! Open fire!
Show them. Right now.
Can we do better than 5? I think we can get better than 5. Let's try that again. I can taste it, and I hate tasting even slightly burnt stuff. Ah, okay. Oh, I got ads.
Emerge. Come on out.
Shower me with praise! Time to shine! Take me up! Bullseye! Locked on!
Right here.
Hard-hitting exclusive! Let's run! Bullseye!
Emerge. Show them.
Hold that pose! Yoo-hoo! Let the world collide! Open fire! Open fire! Open fire! Locked on!
We're back. Welcome back.
Right now.
Okay, we can't get more
Nothing
than
left.
5. That's fine, whatever. Continue. Welcome back, welcome back. Now you're making me hungry. It's like 10 p.m.
Rise with the sun!
Let the mighty be humbled.
Wrath from the skies! There is no escape!
The tides beckon.
Light it up! Light of the blazing sun! Illusion shattered!
Bow your head.
Just lining up for new roulette. I think it's designed for him.
There is no escape!
Settle down. Let the mighty be humbled.
Light it up! Pyroclastic surge!
Be sanctified.
Let's see. I don't know how these guts are greasy. Even teachers at 10 p.m. need food sometimes. We do, but I gotta go to sleep at like. So I wake up at 6:30 every day. And today I didn't really take a nap. Sometimes I do after work if I'm tired, but so that means I should probably get to sleep by midnight-ish, which means I should probably brush my teeth before 11:30. And if I'm gonna be brushing my teeth, then I should not eat after 11, which means I guess I could eat now. Low temperature warning. Let's see. Skirk team. Let's go. Let's see. Check out rewards for night. Yeah, I think it's like early in the morning and not so much late at night here, but I'll double check. Yeah. Where you are, maybe you'll see them. Thing is, I'm like right by Chicago, so the city lights I'm sure are not gonna help. Robot smiled. I think it's just a regular smile if you put that in chat. I think. I can't remember. All right, let's see how we do on this one.
Merciless. Say cheese! Strike a pose! Unleash! Another star goes out! Merciless. Smile! Manifest! Paradigm shift! Say cheese! Yoo-hoo! Unleash! Another star goes out! Manifest!
Oh, we're still only on stage buff level 1. What the heck do we need?
Paradigm shift! Hold that pose!
Really? Really? I feel for you. A friend in Denver could see them last night, so maybe they're typically visible around 11 to 4. I know for other time zones, yeah. I mean, I'll check once I'm done with the stream. It would be probably a little after 11:30-ish. Alright, so I guess we'll continue channels and just see how we do. Sells an item that you buy with 100 gems that lets you break up with people and revert them to pre-dating state in the confidant. It's a hilarious way to let people see the different romance options. Scummy, but kind of hilarious. A little bit, yeah.
Use of force authorized.
Emerge right now.
Go claw!
An oversight on my part. The tides beckon. Use of force authorized.
Show them. Come on out. Emerge.
Silence.
Shine down! Torn to oblivion!
Last attack! Show them right now. I'm always watching.
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humble.
Come on out.
Illusion shattered!
You on
Right,
this?
you gotta do wild hunt.
Settle down.
Show them. Emerge right here.
Look, a rainbow! Just look!
Silence. The tides beckon.
That's scummy of them to put wild Wild Hunt in there. Come on, guys. Let's see. 20 revert to... No, yeah. Basically erasing memories and character developments. Yeah, exactly, yeah. No, I absolutely can see that.
Let my name echoing song! Unleash! Obey! Cryo incarnate! Into the void! Say cheese! Let the world collide! Strike a pop! Manifest! Hard-hitting exclusive! Unleash! By ordinance divine! Another star goes out! Say cheese! Shower me with praise! Time to shine! Manifest! Cryo incarnate! Merciless! Paradigm shift!
Alright, we got level 3 at least. A little bit better. But Wild Hunt, really?
Use of force authorized.
Right now. Being done, water bomb!
Settle down. Let the mighty be humble. Justice is...
Right here, right now.
Settle down.
Come on out, right here. Emerge. There is no escape. Go claw! Lash it!
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
Shine down! Show them, right now. Emerge. A sight to behold. Come on out.
Settle down.
This is even worse.
Look, a rainbow! There is no escape. Show them, right now.
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled.
Let's see if we can do that last one again.
Use of force authorized.
Being done, water bomb! Chew on this!
Silence. Be sanctified. Use of force authorized.
Show them, right now. Emerge. I'm always watching. Right now, emerge. Shine down. Ow!
Bow your head.
Come on out, right now.
Lash attack! Good one!
Illusion shattered.
Silence. Let the mighty be humbled.
Show them, emerge.
Settle down.
Chew on this!
The tides beckon. Bow your head.
Nothing lasts forever.
1504. Are you kidding me? Come on, man.
divine. Into the void. Smile. Unleash. Fearless. That's more like it. Paradigm shift. Say cheese. Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song. Truth bomb. Do your master's bidding. Merciless. Into the void. Hold that pose. Manifest. Obey. Fearless. Paradigm shift.
It's worse.
Fearless. Hard hitting it. Strike a pose. Let the world come on. By ordinance divine. Unleash. Fearless. Another star goes out. Say cheese. Obey. Fearless. Paradigm shift. Smile. Truth bomb. Let my name echo in song. Manifest. Do your master's bidding. Another star goes out. Breaking new. Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive. Oh. Transfiguring.
No.
Say cheese. Truth bomb. Strike a pose. Let my name echo in. Cryo incarnate. Unleash. Into the void. Hold that pose. Obey. Merciless. Another star goes out. Let the world come alive. Manifest. Do your master's bidding. Smile. Breaking news. Merciless. Into the void. Yoo-hoo! How dare you let my name echo in song! Unleash! Obey! Fearless. Paradigm shift.
That what freaking. Hold on here. Let me see where we're at. Oh, we got the free collie though. But we already have her at C6, so we get a free pullback.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by
Wait,
the
Kaizen, I
whispers
think we
of
did
the
get a
abyss.
blueprint. Hold on.
Surviving.
Kaizen, yeah, we did get a Puzzle Pal for Fruzan here. Detailed step-by-step blueprint for making a Puzzle Pal. Keep calm and carry on. After using this item, you can view it in the creation screen. Oh, we did get. We got the Fruzan one.
It's tough. Taming the beast with it.
Then I have to do this event. Yeah, it's pretty simple, and even the story one seems pretty short. Free pullback. Yes, let's go.
It's tougher.
We do that pull now just because we have it ready to go. Oh, that's my Pidgeots. I think we're pretty high. We're at 58 pity. This will be 59. Here we go. Nothing. 59 pity. When does it end? I think they have like 11 days. 11 days, 4 hours. Yeah, so 11 days from reset. Inefa. Bond of Life stuff I'm awful at. Yeah, we got 11 days. You got plenty of time.
Ultimatum protocol.
Look, you're right. Come on out. Right here. Emerge. A sight to behold. Right here. Emerge. Shower me with praise. Time to shine.
Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for gusto.
Show them. Come on out.
Chew on this. Ding dong water bomb.
Right here.
Let my name echo in song. Ultimatum protocol.
Look, the rainbow.
Show them. Right now. I'm always watching. Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Let the world collide.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust up.
Go claw. Flash attack.
Alright, 04. Something funny, I know at P5X, one of the palace rulers is eventually playable. Prior to your trigger voice lines throughout the palace, so the new players at that point will have the opportunity to have the palace rulers give you advice to take down parts of their own palace. That's kind of funny. Consequences of retroactive gameplay additions.
Your coming was foretold.
Quake! This is
Why wouldn't they be?
Say cheese. Truth.
Witness my rise. Transfixed.
Rise!
Bloom as the flowers in Gurabad!
Huh? Teamwork is dreamwork.
Crumble!
Say cheese! Breaking news!
Quake!
Huh? Overruled.
Dance with me!
This is where
It's going kind of horribly.
Huh? Everybody stand back!
Solidify! Order guide you!
I heard you. Witness my rise. Transfixed. Hold that pose. Going in. Huh? Everlasting as the moon.
Envy, welcome in. How's it going? Oh, this is the first time in the chat. Welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Envy? This event, yeah, the battle one, I always hate these ones because I can never score high enough. I wonder if I can change the multiplier. Welcome, welcome. Wait, what time is it for you right now? It's like 11:40 in the evening for me. Let's see. What if I raise this up? I think it gets harder. Try the same teams and see how we do. Supposed to be asleep? What time is it for you? Let's see. The mem hat, when equipped by Stell, actively changes the model, even in cutscenes. No, yeah, I remember you talking about that. Old hat will not be the old model without the hat will not be used. So flashback, yeah. The hat retcons reality to exist. How's the event going? The first or most of it's fine. It's just that this battle one, like the last three, is kind of annoying. But how are you doing today? Let's see, you were doing Starro recently. Yeah, I finished the Trailways quest. Oh my god. A little bit quicker here.
Manifest by ordinance divine. Fearless. Another star goes out. Obey. Unleash. Fearless. Into the void. Smile. Truth bomb. Shower me with
Let's see. It's like 10, but I have to finish editing and progress. Oh, okay. Krisha, how do you feel? It was a lot. The funny thing is though, like, I had to end stream in a hurry because one, it was 6 a.m. on a. It was a weekend, but it was still 6 a.m. So I had to finish in a hurry. We're gonna redo this. It's not fast enough. I'm level 2 there. But yeah, it was 6 a.m. and I hadn't gone to the bathroom in 10 hours. So I was like, all right, guys, we'll talk about this tomorrow. I gotta go to the bathroom. How long did it take you? The event or the Trailways quest itself was probably about 8 hours, I think. Maybe a little bit less than that. But the stream itself was hitting the 10-hour mark. It keeps stalling. It was 10 hours. So your final battle is relatively early in that 8 hours. Because it was a 10-hour stream because I started the actual quest about 2 hours into stream. Because bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum ba-dum. Ba-dum ba-dum ba-da-na-na-na-na-na. Let's see, 3.7 took you 10 hours too. Yeah. Well, you took a dinner break in there. I think I streamed after dinner, so there was no dinner break for me. But again, I didn't start the quest until about 2 hours in because I did dailies and other stuff. Okay, all good now. Okay. As you said, the final battle was relatively early. Yeah, the final battle is relatively early in the quest. It's just that because we know that 3.8 is returning to Penacony, I don't think it's a spoiler to say that this is the finale for Amphorius. And as you guys know, there's a lot of characters in this cast, so saying goodbye to all of them takes a while. So that's all I'm going to say in terms of why I felt it was so long. But the funny thing is, like, again, the quest took me 8 hours, the stream took me 10 hours. I hadn't been to the bathroom in 10 hours. I was like, guys, we can talk about this tomorrow, but I got to go to the bathroom. And it's 6 a.m., so we're going to end. So that's how that ended. So we ended pretty abruptly. And it was funny because I ended up rating someone that usually streams super early in the morning for me. Like, usually if I wake up like, hey, good morning, I'm going to lurk while I get ready for work. So it's that kind of stuff. My favorite cast, Amphorius cast, is so good. It's a really good group. It's a really good group. They I think they kind of designed the what's it called, ensemble cast very well. Legit committed to getting them all now, even Treeby. Yeah, you pulled for Treeby. Like you stopped in the middle of your stream. Like, oh, we're gonna pull for these. 10 hours is crazy. Iron Bladder. I'm a teacher, so I'm kind of used to that. But yeah, 10 hours was pushing it. Should I redo this one? Yeah, we're only at level 2. Let's do that one again. But yeah, no, I enjoyed it very much. And Starro right now is the one that I'm like in trouble the most in terms of like saving for the characters I want to get on their next runs or reruns. So like Genshin and ZZZ. Genshin I'm saving for, and I expect them to run soon. Veressa, Escafia, and Combina, not necessarily in that order whenever they arrive. And then I have enough to essentially guarantee all 3, or will have. I'm basically, because I plan things out in advance of like how much I expect to get by then. ZZZ, I should be fine to get Dylan and Yishingguang. If Lighter shows up, we'll figure it out. But we're guaranteed to get Dylan and Yishingguang, and I can probably make Lighter happen. But with Star Rail, I have like no pulls right now. We got Hyacinth on the win. We lost the 75-25 on the light cone, so we're still trying to get the light cone. I should be able to get her light cone, but now that we lost the 75-25, it's making it very unlikely that I can go for Cypher, who I wanted to get, and Cyrene, who I want to get as well, but we made them lower priority since they need more Eidolons to be relevant, to be useful. So we're like, okay, we don't have enough to get C2 or E2, so we might as well just like prioritize the characters that we can use. So Hyacinth, Cypher. So right now, Cypher and Cyrene seem like they might have to wait for a rerun, as much as I hate to say. And I was hoping to go for some characters in 3.8 because apparently it sounds like it's going to be a lot of like break team characters, and I would like to make my Firefly useful again. But it doesn't seem like I'm going to have the pulls for that. And then there's characters in 4.0 I don't know nothing about, but people in chat are telling me like you're going to want some characters from 4.0. So many mixed opinions, but people do love to complain. No, I can yeah. Like the biggest complaint for me was like, it's not really a complaint, it's just like, all right, it's ending. Oh wait, they keep going. All right, now we got to do all this. All right, it's ending. Oh wait, no, they're still going. I have to pee. That was my biggest complaint about it. So let's see, just kind of snapped and needed to get her, and I'll get fine on phase 2. Then yeah, Sarija's another one that I want to get. She should rerun fairly soon. Yeah, I need to save for Sarija. So many mixed opinions, since she was an update after Finon. Yeah, kind of hate the ending, but Amphorius as a whole was amazing. The castle's great, even if I resent Treeby for Senadina. Yeah, Kaizen wanted to see Senadina from Impact 3rd, was it? So we're just so good with Finon and Anaxa. Really glad I didn't listen to the Doom posters. I just really like the character. The character's fantastic.
Where do we come from?
I don't know if you're familiar with Fire Emblem, but if Sarija feels like a mix of Farina and Edelgard to me, which that's fantastic. Edelgard from Fire Emblem. So I want to get Sarija. We have Hycelan, so they're just waiting for their buddy.
By ordinance divine.
Come on.
Merciless. Into the void. Say cheese. Manifest. Obey. Merciless.
That cooldown on her burst really killed me.
Hard hitting Yoo-hoo! Time to shine. Manifest.
Do your master's bidding. Merciless. Into the void. Unleash.
Come on. We don't have any things. Damn it.
Paradigm shift.
Waste them. No, come on. We were so close. Technically a Senadina XP, but child Senadina. Just I mean the Senadina I actually wanted while dangling it in front of me in a mocking way. It's like you get so close, but you're never getting it. We're gonna remind you constantly of what could have been. We're gonna try that again. We're so close to level 3. Come on. Wait, so Envy, have you started 3.7, or are you like
Cryo incarnate.
not there yet?
Into the void. Unleash. Fearless. Paradigm shift. Hold that pose. Truth bomb. Strike a pose. Time to shine. Obey. Do your master's bidding. Feeble. Unleash. Fearless. Another star goes out. Smile. Manifest. Breaking news.
Come on. Just give it. No! Are you kidding me? What the frick? This timing. I mean, so it doesn't happen to me for punching the wall and waking them up. I did Apoc Shadow and been grinding currency wars. Yeah, I gotta grind out currency. I just need pulls wherever I can get them. Serenity left me broke, and I'm trying to do singles for Hyacinth to complete my Mighty team. I haven't gotten Mighty yet. Is it the only reminder that Charlotte exists? I don't have anyone else. I don't have anyone else. You guys are the one who told me to use Charlotte on that team for now. Until we get a Scoffier. We have enough to get the Scoffier. We're just waiting for their banner to run. I do expect them to run sooner than later. Again, we got Dur and Drip marketed, and I'm like 75% sure that they're going to run alongside Varessa, because that's the only time that makes sense. As far as the not cry characters that we've learned about, at least, in terms of like elemental pairings and stuff like that. So we're going to go for Varessa, because I need Varessa. I expect the Scoffier to rerun soon, as well as Skirk, although I don't need Skirk. I'm just expecting them to rerun. Or Saritsa, whatever you want to call it. Although I'm hearing people chatter like, "Oh, it might not be Bronya. It could be something else." But anyway, I was saying I was gonna get them for them, but because I was like, "Oh," so we pulled like 30 pulls going for a Scoffier, and then but that was for a Bronya team that's at least a year, 2 years away. So we're like, okay, they'll rerun before then. We'll get them then. But then after the banner ended and Skirk came out, I wasn't planning on going for Skirk anyway. But then eventually I was like, oh, I have extra pulls. Let's do a 10 pull. Let's see what happens. We got her 9 pulls in. I'm like, well, shoot, now I need a Scoffier. That's what happened. What if I start with her skill before starting the timer? They could retcon the name, but as of now, Saritsa's Brownie. Yeah.
Hold that pose. Hard hitting it. Shower me with praise. Let the world come alive. Unleash. Cryo.
If they change names, still probably still a Brownie XP. I've heard it's not gonna, or that some people expect it to be a different XP. Oh, I lost time there.
Say cheese. Manifest.
Oh my god, this cooldown, I swear to god.
Another star goes up. Let my name echo in song. Truth bomb. Obey. Do your master's bidding. Unleash. Merciless. Paradigm shift. Smile. Shower me with manifest. Merciless.
It's gonna run out again. No! I swear to god, this thing.
Manifest by ordinance divine. Fearless. Paradigm shift. Ha, ha. Say cheese. Obey. Fearless. Into the void. Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in some. Hold that pose. Manifest. Cryo incarnate. Obey. Fearless. Another star goes out.
Those didn't count? Are you kidding me? That's a wasted burst.
Manifest. Let the world come alive. Fearless. Into the void.
You know, whatever. Though, if they went that way, I could see maybe Cocolia, since she has ties to Bronya in every iteration. Unless they decided to go the streets as dead and being puppeted by Piero Path, at which point they'd have to make it not Bronya. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do, but I still think it's gonna be Bronya. It just makes so much more sense.
Shower me with praise. Say cheese. Breaking news. Unleash. Let my name echo in song. Another star goes out. By ordinance divine.
Oh, that was not the right. Hold on. Nope, didn't want to do that either. Hold on.
Fearless. Strike a pose. Time to shine. Smile. Shoot. Boom. Manifest. Unleash. Do your master's bidding. Merciless. Into the void. Ha. 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 Say cheese. Yoo-hoo. Merciless. Paradigm shift. Let my name echo in song. Hold that pose. Breaking news. Obey. By ordinance
Yeah, I'll get you in chat in a
divine.
second.
Merciless. Into the void. Smile. Shower me with praise. Let the world come out.
Hey, Bosha, congrats. We're gonna run out of time again. I swear to God, this. Okay, let me catch up. Killing an Archon would make a lot of people who play for Archon collecting quit the game. Haven't we already done that? Batman Arkham Knight on my friend Switch. Nice. And 3 stream streak as well.
Use the
Come on
force
out.
authorized.
Show them. Emerge. Nothing lasts forever. Come on out.
Be sanctified.
Always wasted a ton of time there. Equivalent of if Cyrene wasn't playable in HSR.
There is no escape.
Use the force
Right now.
authorized.
Emerge. A sight to behold. What? Right now.
Resistance is futile. Let the mighty be humbled. An oversight on my God.
Ding dong water bomb. Chew on this.
Illusion shattered.
Found your future.
You know what? I'm done with this for now. Let's just do the remainder of the story. This is getting frustrating. Alright. We got achievements here, by the way. 4 opponents with Burgeon within 2 seconds. Bum, 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 bum. appointed time has come. Seek out the truth in the sea of sand. Let's go here. Main one everyone was waiting for since Emphoria's trailer. Ooh, Death of Field.
Looking at the map, we should be getting close. Speaking of which, the closer we get, the more Paimon's heart feels like it's beating out of her chest.
Must be the jitters of excitement.
Excitement. Yeah, sure, that's it. Oh look, it's Tainari and the others. Everyone's here bright and early.
They must have set out last night.
Yeah, the desert's a pretty harsh environment. Better to travel at night and beat the heat. Hey everyone, we're here!
Ah, right on time.
Looks like the desert's treating you okay so far.
You don't need to worry about me. It's not too hot yet, and I'm properly hydrated.
All right, we're just waiting on the 2 people Miss Layla mentioned, and then we'll be set.
What about Jur?
He's staying behind. If we don't make it back after a certain time, he'll be in charge of rescue operations.
You can count on me.
Nice! You thought of everything!
Oh, and Cyrus said he'll be in Aru Village, so he's also available if we need help.
Haha! Amazing! Having people to watch our back is making Paimon a lot less nervous.
Did you get a good night's sleep, Layla?
Yeah, I did. After hearing about what happened, my advisor gave me some time off to rest. So, my studies are on hold for now.
Then, does your advisor know you're back in the desert to investigate?
Yes, but I was only allowed to come after I mentioned that General Mahamatra would be there too.
Haha! Quite the reputation you've got there, Sino. Something wrong? You haven't said a word this whole time. Are you in a bad
No. Being skilled with words also means being a good listener. I'm just reflecting on what you're saying.
Oh, Hatham! Kaveh! Ha! Over here!
Darn it. I was just setting up a brilliant...
Wait, what was he gonna say?
Yeah. I'm sure you'll find another chance. The important thing is, our scribe and our renowned architect are here at last.
High praise. But wait, why am I renowned and not him? He's just as famous as Sino, Dia, or Nilu.
That just means your level of fame is even greater. How could a lowly scribe hold a candle to you?
Lowly scribe? Please. All those strings you pulled to get those new books from the House of Dana? What do you call that?
Borrowing. Anyone with an employee ID can do it.
Uh-huh, yeah. The House of Dana bends over backwards for just anyone, does it?
It's the library, man.
Send a report to Lesser Lord Kusanali then. Let her know someone at the Academia is abusing their position.
Did Kaveh VA change too? I don't know.
Hey! I never said abusing!
I don't hear him often enough to know or recognize.
Impressive verbal sparring as always.
You know who would notice? So if this is 100% the same, could have sworn it wasn't D before. Maybe?
Oh, hello to you too, Marak. Well, looks like your assistant is raring to go, Kaveh. So, I say we get this show on the road. No sense delaying the inevitable.
You know, Owl House fan. I know that voice better than I know my own voice. Let's see. True, let me scout ahead.
No need. We're in this together, remember? Sure. This is the entrance, yeah?
Yes.
Perfect. Then, if we're all set, let's get moving.
All right.
I hope everything goes well in there. I've got your back from out here.
Danger, quicksand, keep away. Alright, here we go. Some unknown ruins that Layla once stumbled upon by mistake. It seems that many unanswered mysteries remain in the Great Red Sand. Should we go to the AFK team? Because they do recommend Dendro. This one P5X team is the MC who can't be removed. Cord and 3 P5 girls currently in the game.
Paimon's mouth is full of sand! Ugh. So that's what falling into quicksand feels like?
If this was quicksand, we would have struggled to breathe. No. I think this was regular sand, and we didn't sink into it. We fell through it. Into this place.
Agreed.
In other words, sounds like a you problem, Paimon.
Ha ha, very funny. No, wait, Paimon's the only one. Ha! See?
What? I'm the only one with sand in my shoes? Yeah, right.
This place looks kind of familiar. There's the cat. Looks like everyone made it here unscathed. Let's keep going. My laugh. Oh, because I like the camera. The timing of the camera pan on that one was really good. Alright, explore the ruins. Oh, Nahida needs healing. Become a soundbite. Clip it. Okay, nothing here. Some enemies here, though.
Whoa, there are monsters here? Jur didn't say anything about that.
Probably means he didn't run into any. Because we're just unlucky.
Not the best sign of what's to come.
He'll be fine. Let's just use up all our bad luck. We'll be golden.
There is no escape!
Investigating. Oh, open door. We already went to this area when we were flashbacks with Layla. Probably too far back now. We can go into the VOD later too, if we really want it. According to the other Layla, there should be a door nearby with a strange device on it, or in front of it. Ah, there it is. But the door is shut, and the device seems to be out of energy. In that case, it should be disabled. Good, at least we know we won't fall into the same trap. Should probably remind everyone not to touch anything, though. Be careful, everyone. Don't run around touching everything.
Well, that goes without saying.
Fair point. There's just one problem, though. The only way forward is through that door.
Ooh! Is it time to hunt for her key? Paimon loves this part. Don't worry. With our adventuring experience, we'll find it no problem. Let's get searching.
Marak, wait!
Follow Marak. What are you doing? Oh. I'm gonna do this everywhere.
Marak seems interested in these jars. Go smash them.
Ah, well, we would hate for... Marak, this isn't really your old home, is it?
No idea what that means, but Marak does sound pretty happy.
So, mechanical life forms do have the capacity to miss home. A novel discovery.
Well, with Marak leading the way, we should be safe, right?
Let's follow Marak's lead. Open the door. Stay in your guide, everyone. Deeper into the ruins. What about that door?
Good thing you decided to join, Kaveh. Otherwise, our investigation would have ended at that door.
It was nothing that I did. You should thank Marak instead.
Hold on. At this rate, Paimon's gonna lose her title as best guy to a mechanical suitcase.
Don't worry, Paimon. Even at your most useless, you're stuck with me.
Aw, thanks. Hey, wait. What do you mean, useless?
Well, no weird mental symptoms so far. I'll take that as a win. That said...
There are 3 doors here.
So, we split up. Divide and conquer. Otherwise, this whole thing is in ruins. No pun intended on that last part. I swear.
Yeah, that might be our best option.
Okay, but we'll need to mark our paths.
Good idea. And the minute things go south, we go back the way we came.
Ooh, this is getting exciting! So, who's teaming up with who? Paimon calls dibs on the Traveler!
After a quick discussion, the teams and routes are decided. Marak was a popular pick, but ultimately it's decided that Marak should go with, or rather, lead Kaveh's team.
Well, this takes me back. Last time we were in the desert together, the 2 of you came all the way out here to gang up on me.
Oh? Sounds like someone's holding a grudge. Just what I like to hear. If you're still hung up on that last one, just name the time and place, and we'll have ourselves another thrilling... duel.
Huh. What's with the awkward pause? Were you expecting me to stop you from saying something stupid? You two can have 1,000 duels for all I care, after we're done here. For now, focus on the task at hand.
Kaizen says iPad's acting weird again. Keeps muting itself randomly. So I'm gonna get going and restart. Alright, have a good night, Kaizen. I'm gonna keep going on this story here.
Keep up. This chamber is huge. I can't even imagine what it's used for.
Oh.
What's wrong?
I seem to have stepped on some kind of stone slab.
Huh. There's a pattern on this, but it's hard to make out with all the dust. Huh? Look! The shape seems to match the markings on the ground over there.
Let's slot it in and see.
And we have a match. Looks like we need to find the other 3 broken slabs.
Let's search the area, but be careful where you step.
Woohoo, got one! Ouch, but watch out. The edges are kind of sharp.
Always do one at a time.
Got the 3rd piece. We just need one more.
Nope, there's the cat.
Huh. Look, a cat. Could it be the same one Jer mentioned?
I don't think we need to worry about startling him. He doesn't seem afraid of people.
Yeah. If anything, it seems like he wants us to follow.
Oh, he led us to the last piece. Who's a good kitty?
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
You've clearly never heard how the professor talks to his tomatoes, then.
All right, well, that's that. Now, we need to figure out how to get rid of all this dust.
Behold, the great Vayu Viastra.
Be honest. You've been waiting to say that for how long now?
Just activate the mechanism. Enshroud!
Really? I can't climb over this?
Huh. It worked. It's a picture of...
You woke up. Hey, welcome back. How's your download going?
3 Hermanubises?
That can't be right. The ears aren't vertical.
Not true. And the looks fall short. My hat is much better looking.
A goat, an ibis, and a crocodile.
Oh wow. Our botanist knows more than just plants.
Riveting observation. I was just thinking. These 3 figures look a lot like the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
That's right. These are our colleagues.
Our what now?
You sure about that?
Just kidding. But what I meant by that is, these were Hermanubis' colleagues back then. The middle one is the Goat King Harashef, Minister of Ministers, the god Amun's most trusted chancellor. Records say he was the deputy king of the Desert Sands, chief among the 7 pillars.
Someone even more impressive than Hermanubis? I wonder if that ever got his goat.
That was good.
Sorry, couldn't resist.
And that always helps. Oh, it's almost at 80? There you go. Then you said it's a little over 100, right? So, like 4/5 there.
Okay, that was a good one.
Wait, really? I've got so much more where that came from.
Where were we? This is Sopik, the Crocodile King, captain of captains. As the name suggests, he was a valiant commander and had dominion over all weapons of war. And finally, this is the Ibis King Thoth, scribe of scribes.
Your memory's pretty impressive. I bet you're almost as good as me at memorizing cards.
A scribe? Did he manage archives then? Like Alhaitham?
Wait, that's all Alhaitham does? I never knew being an academia scribe was such a cushy job.
Well, that's how his friend put it, anyway. But it does seem like he has a lot of free time.
Well, I don't know much about the academia, but I'm sure the Ibis King had more responsibilities than that. The temple's records say he represented the wisest aspects of King Deshret, inventing the desert script and arcane arts at his king's command.
He must have been quite the impressive man then.
Or creature, depending on how you look at it.
Still, why are these 3 the only ones represented here? What about the other pillars of King Deshret?
Maybe because the 3 of them were extra close?
Huh. Kinda like us.
Oh yeah! Maybe we should have someone inscribe us on a commemorative stone slab too.
Or we could just take a picture. It would serve the same purpose. Anyway, no more distractions. Huh. Doesn't it look like there's writing carved into the corner?
Huh. There is. And it's in the ancient desert script too.
Looks like the Ibis King left you some homework.
Give me a sec. I'll try and translate it. The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribes unwise. The captains unworthy. My end is not humanity's end. Hereby bestow upon you all the far side of eternity. Wait, so they went to Aru?
It doesn't sound like it was their idea.
The far side of eternity is said to be the final land of dreams for all desert dwellers. But if such a place did exist, wouldn't it also be an inescapable prison?
Yes, and based on the writing here, it's clear King Deshret wasn't pleased with these 3. This gift he bestowed upon them seems more like a punishment. Such is the power of a king, I suppose.
Which means the goat's the one who got in the end.
Huh. Yep, not as good the second time.
What? Impossible.
Well, looks like that's all we can learn here. Should we keep going?
Yes, no time to waste.
Back from ads. Welcome back. 5 minutes remain. Let's go. Earlier in a different part of the ruins. Alright, which group? It's Kave. And Itham, probably. And Layla. Nope, no Layla. Layla's with us then.
Jeez,
Follow me.
who knew a suitcase could be so fast? Marak is nothing like this when it comes to housework. Hey, wait up!
A scout's job is to take the lead. Just let Marak figure it out.
Easy for you to say. I'll be the one doing the repairs if something happens.
Why don't you go scout ahead then?
When I think of a comeback, I'll let you know. Oh, Marak stopped.
Do you get to customize your character? You can choose the boy or the girl.
What is it? Found something?
They have to limit it to that because their appearance actually does get referenced in the story a lot. So.
Looks like something covered in sand.
Let's get it out then. Come on.
Don't get to do the outfit. Well, okay, so while the main, like the avatar, so to speak, you can't really customize them. You can, like, you see, like, I control different characters. Like, I can rotate between characters depending on if I'm battling or exploring or whatever. And certain characters, so there's already over 100 characters in the game that you can get. Some that you can get for free, some that you pull using gacha and stuff like that. And some of those characters, if you really like them, have skins or like costumes or outfits that you can obtain.
Oh, it's a stone slab. Good job, Marak.
More of this.
Let's take a look.
Huh. Looks like this part of the picture goes over there?
In that case, there must be other pieces.
All right, and let's look around. Hey! Why are you sitting down?
I thought Marak was helping.
Oh, so you do know what that word means. Great. Are we supposed to just sit back while Marak does all the work?
No, I doubt you could do that.
Exactly.
But I can. See?
It's all coming back to me. How insufferable it is to work with this no-good, do-nothing...
We could be more efficient, I agree. I'll work on this piece. You take care of the rest.
Okay.
Found one! Good teamwork.
Can I not, like... There we go. I was like, what? No.
Looks like we found them all. The pieces fit together like a glove. But we can't see what's on them.
Turn around.
Huh?
Look.
Oh, I've seen this before. It can create strong winds. Just what we need to clean off the slab. Come on, let's head.
Don't worry about me. If I sit here, I won't be in the way.
Oh, you don't want to be in the way? Then sit right in front, so the device can blow you straight back to Sumeru City. Scanning.
It's done. Let's go. Don't play too late tonight, though.
Done.
You can always play tomorrow.
Huh. That's one big cat.
Oh, it's a cat.
And there's a shattered crown. I think it's depicting some kind of story.
Look, there's writing too.
Why? Because you need sleep.
The Ibis King answered the young noble, granting him the wisdom he sought. But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end. Here I leave the name, Gudars.
Gudars.
Gudars. I've seen that name in a history book before. He was a young noble who sought to save his realm, and a king who once united the desert.
That's right. Although his methods were rather shameful. During his long reign, he betrayed his family and the nobles who supported him, only realizing the error of his ways after his enemies left him nowhere to turn. But by then, it was too late.
Seems like a common occurrence across history.
Different people, same mistakes. It's an inevitable pattern, destined to repeat itself.
The writing mentions the Ibis King, but a cat is depicted here. Does that mean...
So far, what's depicted on the slab seems true to history. In which case, this cat is either a proxy for the Ibis King, or a manifestation of said king himself. Exaggeration is a common method ancient records use to highlight a being of higher status. And as we know, Layla and Jur both heard the sound of a cat while escaping the ruin.
You're saying the Ibis King, one of the legendary 7 pillars of King Deshret, is here, still helping those in need?
I'm saying we can't rule it out.
There they are.
Wait, there it is! The cat! Ah! Marak went after him!
The cat's showing us the way forward. Come, let's follow.
Okay.
What is this? An elevator or something? Oh! Oh! You just fell.
Huh. The cat's... gone.
Yes, but look where he led us.
Oh. Another slab. It looks similar to the last one. Oh, by all means, take your sweet time. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself.
There it is again. Wait. That's different.
The scene depicted here
seems to be a different tale. The Ibis King answered the gin-blooded dancing girl, granting her the wisdom she sought.
Huh.
But enemies plotted to kill her close kin. Snake venom was her self-chosen end. Here I leave the name, Makaira.
The Temptress of Woe?
You've heard of her?
Of course. I don't just sit around doodling all day. She's mentioned in tons of papers about the desert. As I recall, she was given as a gift to the Tyrant King of Gurabad, and later seized the opportunity to kill him. After getting her vengeance, she reigned as queen for many years, until her enemies attempted a coup, and she took her own life.
That's more or less the version I've read as well. It seems this queen also had dealings with the Ibis King.
Yeah, I'm starting to find this whole granting wisdom business a bit concerning. I mean, considering how Gudars and Makaira ended up, it might not have been a good thing. But, at the same time, if the cat guiding us is linked to the Ibis King, then he doesn't seem like a villain either.
People are complicated, and the same is true of the servants of the gods, no matter their wisdom or power. Let's reserve judgment for now, and keep moving.
A little earlier in a different part of the ruins.
Oh, Paimon meant to ask earlier. Have your memories come back, Layla?
No, sorry. To be honest, nothing about this experience feels familiar. Besides, my focus is the stars, so I don't spend a lot of time exploring ancient ruins.
Guess that makes us the senior researchers in this scenario. Stick close, alright, Layla?
It's taking forever. Oh, verification and repairing. It shouldn't take too long.
Okay. Wow. What a tall ceiling.
Yeah. But for such a big place, it's so empty. Like no one ever lived here.
It's only at 32%. Oh, hey, Lupa. Don't care anymore. I'm ready to move on. Only 2 Korok seeds left. Yeah, there's just so many. How many are we at total then so far?
Sure must have been boring to live in ancient times, staring at ceilings all day.
Now that you mention it, I've heard some people used to draw star maps on their vaulted ceilings. Some might even make them transparent to better observe the movement of the stars. It sounds so nice. Stargazing from the comfort of your own home. Wait a second. I think I see something up there.
Go check it out for us, Paimon.
Huh? How is Paimon supposed to do that? Oh, right. Flying. Duh. Alright. Sit tight, adventurer Paimon will be right back.
So you got almost 900 Korok seeds. What's next for you then? Are you going to be starting Age of Imprisonment?
Okay. So, there's nothing super special up there. Just a couple of shelves, tables, jars, and scrolls. And a whole bunch of dust, dirt, and sand. You really want to search through all that stuff?
Of course. The more dirt, the better the treasure.
Well, when you put it that way... Come on then, let's see what we've got. Paimon's hoping for something super valuable.
It's a little high up, so be careful.
Thanks. I'll stick close.
Oh, if you had the game, are you going to pick up the game? I think that's the question, basically. Investigate the upper level. Alright, well then if you finish the game, then what are you going to do next then? You should play Genshin, Sambupa.
I think that's everything. Most of the documents are in the ancient desert script, except these ones. These seem old as well, but the handwriting makes them stand out.
There are dates on them.
Right! Let's arrange them in chronological order before we read through.
Only kind of takes is it takes forever to download. Right, but the download should be done. Now it's just verifying the information. That's all. Return again. Welcome back, Charlotte. Welcome back. Oh yeah, we're on part 2, Sparkle. Notes salvaged from all over the ruins. Based on the state of the fragile yellowed paper, they appear to have endured the passage for many, many years. Takes forever. Should have warned me before. I mean, we're not doing anything too spoilery at the moment, but we might soon. Just FYI. Order notes. Notes with notes with matching handwriting that have been painstakingly arranged in chronological order. These appear to chronicle a certain person's adventures in this place. Lakers lost to the Thunderer. Let's see. As luck would have it, a previously unrecorded ruin came upon me by chance. This is proof positive that my efforts to overcome the relentless obstructions of the Mahamata have all been worth it. The Academia's aversion to the desert has grown to comedic proportions. The unknown is our playground, while the Akasha shackles us. And those who hide behind the shackles, what is it exactly that they fear? I won't be leaving this place anytime soon. I discovered a large number of sites worth exploring, and it would be remiss of me not to seize this opportunity. It won't be easy to tell day from night, since I'm cut off from the outside world. If I'm to avoid losing myself in the unknown, I must not forget to mark the passage of time. Recorded on the morning of the 10th of May. That senior scholar fell and hurt himself. Typical of someone from the Ruwaist, always gazing skyward and never at their feet. I'm guessing the obscuring cell must have been one of King Deshret's prized creations, judging by how many of them there are around here. Thankfully, the injury was limited to a few scrapes and a mild dislocation. After I popped the bone back into place, I had him lie down and rest. This whole thing will set us back a while, but perhaps that's not such a bad thing. For those like him who lack the skills, doing nothing might be the best contribution they can make. As I was treating him, he brought up the tired old topic, asking me to join the Darshan. Once more, I firmly refused. Mediocre students find safety in confining themselves to a single field, but what good would that do me? It's only been a few days. It's sad. It's only been a few days, but I've already made significant progress. There are numerous writings here about the 7 pillars, each one captivating and exciting in its depth and detail. Now that the senior is no longer holding me back, I can finally work at a faster pace. Recorded on the morning of the 13th of May. The appearance of the Ibis King was a pleasant surprise, though not as pleasant as one might expect. He's a skilled storyteller, but he loses steam once it's clear his listeners aren't fooled. That said, there are elements of his tales worth investigating and verifying, although he did point out the exit route. In his current state, he can't really intervene. And I can tell he's putting on a front, and isn't all that friendly toward me. But that's typical of people who care about their status. Since I need a bit more time, given how big this place is, I suppose we'll have to put up with each other a little while longer. Besides, isn't mutual dislike a positive emotion in those who can't get along? In addition, saving that senior was definitely the correct decision. Oh, I nearly forgot. Recorded at noon on the 16th of May. My supplies have run out. Unless I wish to die here, I will have to leave this place. But I still refuse to accept anything from Thoth. People like him, who only talk benefits and never mention the cost, are a dime a dozen at the Grand Bazaar. Of course, for anyone after me who falls for the temptations he offers, remember this at least: do not trust the Ibis King. Recorded on the final day. Zandik.
Okay, now let's take a look.
Back from ads. I think the Bulls also last night. It was crazy. The Bulls started the season 5-0, and everyone was making like a big deal and comparing them to like the last time the Bulls started 5-0, which is apparently was like when Michael Jordan was still playing with them. And then now they're, I think, 6-5. So they went from 5-0 to 6-5. Like, come on, Bulls. Seems like I noticed someone who was trapped here.
Maybe this person fell in by accident, like Mr. Jur and me.
Yeah, maybe. But they don't sound super worried about their situation. So, either this person's an ace adventurer, like the Traveler, or some kind of super optimist.
An optimist, huh? Oh, I wish I could be that sort of person.
Well, blind optimism isn't good either. Besides, you have your own strengths, Layla.
That's right! You're detailed and passionate. Great qualities for an adventuring buddy. This optimist seems super obsessed with exploring every corner of this place. That could have gotten them in big trouble for all we know.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. It's almost magical how words like that can make you feel like you can do anything. I only wish that magic could last a little longer. Until I figure out my new study topic, at least.
Let's keep reading. I read all this.
Oh, looks like you were spot on, Paimon.
See? Told ya! That's what happens when you don't think things through. And all this talk about seniors and juniors, he was a student just like you, Layla.
Oh, you're in the game now? Nice.
Whew, he sure talks a big talk for a student, though. You'd think he was some kind of old scholar instead.
Huh.
What is it? Did Paimon say something wrong?
No, not at all. I was just thinking, and this might sound rude, But the way this person speaks is just so...
Cold?
You noticed too. I mean, it's good that he helped treat his companion's wound, but it didn't seem like it was out of kindness. More like he was looking out for his own self-interest, or thought he could get something out of it. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
No, you're right. You didn't even mention this companion on the previous page.
Yeah. If you're both in this dangerous situation together, wouldn't you mention them at least once? If it were Paimon, she would write down the name of every single person she was with. No one would be able to get away.
Well, you'd all be stuck there together, so...
Actually, I find Paimon's approach quite sensible. It makes sense from a safety perspective, too. That way, if anyone came to the rescue, the notes would be able to tell them everything they needed to know.
Whoa! That's genius-level thinking!
Well, I learned that from Madame Farazan, actually. I'm not speaking from personal experience or anything.
It's a very useful tip. Thanks, Teach.
Oh, no! I'm just a student.
It's fine! You taught us something, so you're our teacher. Simple as that. Anyway, from the looks of things, the student who left these notes behind was pretty weird. Let's keep reading. Whoa! Hang on! That's a lot of information. Paimon needs a moment to take this in. The Ibis King. So... did this person actually meet the Ibis King here?
Nefer talked about the Ibis King before.
Sorry. Who?
Oh, you've never heard of the Ibis King? Strange.
Jeez, not again! Stop teasing her, Traveler! You know she was asking about Nefer. Anyway, Nefer's, a friend of ours. And she's mentioned the Ibis King before, but not in much detail.
Huh. Paimon handled that pretty well, actually. She managed not to spill any of Nefer's secrets. Guess the boss of the curatorium has earned her respect and then some.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not too surprising. Most people in Sumeru know about King Deshret, and most in the academia have at least some knowledge on the 7 pillars. Legend has it, King Deshret ruled the desert at the head of several wise retainers, guiding their people to pursue the limits of wisdom. He also left behind treasures for future generations, which continue to be relevant in nearly every research discipline. And now, this message indicates this student and his senior were rescued by the Ibis King. But to think it's possible to meet him in a place like this... We don't know when these notes were written, but didn't the 7 pillars disappear a long time ago?
There's something else that's odd. The Ibis King's form.
Yeah, the notes made it sound like his powers were restricted. Also, the mention of this form? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure. Let's keep reading.
Oh, this is the last page. There's even a signature at the end. Well, sounds like they made it out. Guess it was a happy ending after all.
Hope so.
Wait, but it says, the Ibis King cannot be trusted.
Huh. Our friend said something similar. That the Ibis King was a liar. And the notes did make it seem like something wasn't quite right with him. Maybe he wasn't one of the 7 pillars at all, but some kind of con artist.
Thousand apologies, eminent lord. Paimon meant no offense. Paimon's words do not reflect the opinion of the group.
Great, Ibis King! If you heard that, Paimon didn't mean it! Please forgive her! Don't trap us here!
I think Paimon raises a good point. Let's keep our guard up just in case. Alright, I think that's all the clues around here. How about we...
Oh.
Oh, it's Marak! That means Kave and the others should be around here, right?
Hello? Anyone up there? Can you hear us?
Yeah, we can!
You know, sound travels just fine in an empty chamber like this. You don't have to shout. Of course, if you're shouting to express your excitement at being reunited, by all means, pretend I never said anything.
Yelling like this is kinda exhausting. Come on, let's head back down.
Oh, your character is Paimon? Yeah, they'll guide you through the beginning of the game there. The only thing I would say right now is if you see chests, like treasure chests, make sure you always grab them all, because not all of them will always be there.
Wow, we all ended up in the same place, huh?
Yeah, what a coincidence.
Indeed. Or as I like to call it, the chai factor. No reply?
The starter camera sensitivity is so bad. You can adjust that. Plus, two, are you playing because you're playing on keyboard, right? Keyboard and mouse, or because you could probably set up with like a Bluetooth controller too.
Just say it.
All right. Because it's spice to sweet brew again.
Oh my god.
Oh, hey, that's a new version.
Oh, wait, what? You've never heard that one?
What are you looking for?
A place to sit and read my book.
Oh, great. What else is new?
Well, looks like everyone made it through unscathed. Let's take this chance to get some water, rest a bit, and discuss what we learned. Sound good?
Yeah, let's debrief.
Everyone shares water, food, and also their findings. Turns out Sino actually did bring some spiced tea.
Okay, so we all learned a lot, but it feels like we ended up with even more questions.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure. This place is tied to the Ibis King in some way. Hey, Sino. You're the current representative of Hermanubis. Can you call him up for a sec?
Of course. Just let me sense his presence. Just kidding. I can't sense him at all.
Jeez, Sethos. Did you set him up for that one? What are you, a two-man act?
Wow, good one. Yeah, you're on keyboard? Okay. Yeah, some people really prefer keyboard, but I prefer controller, just because I play mostly on console anyway, so.
Sorry, Hermanubis isn't like the Ibis King. He can possess me, but I can't talk to him whenever I want.
Oh, truly? Does that mean he's gone? I would have liked to reminisce about old times with him.
The cat's talking.
The cat! It speaks!
Of course it speaks. In fact, it is not an it at all. You do me a great offense.
My apologies. Esteemed cats, sir?
Oh, this little contraption is still here.
Contraption? No, this is Marak.
Which means you do his assistant a great offense.
Something I'm flashing back to George of the Jungle? Wait, what do you mean?
Huh? Well, I didn't mean... Well, I apologize.
Is it the voice?
I wasn't referring to this Marak, but rather the thing that operates it. King Deshret was quite partial to it.
My previous comments? I thought I did. Let me see. Yeah, the spoiler. Yeah. So again, this is part 2. So I don't know how much longer is though.
I have forgotten what it was called. It must have had an official name, albeit in the old tongue. Even if I did remember, I would need to translate it into modern language. Ah, it's not important. Marak's a fine name. Even better than the original, if you ask me. Who thought of it? And the remodeling, quite well done indeed. This Marak looks much happier in its current form. Oh, and the components should have model numbers written on them. You can look them up if you're curious.
This cat talks a lot.
Quite the one-sided conversation.
Is this what the Ibis King was like?
He seems quite eloquent. I wonder if he plays cards.
Ha! I knew Marak was a great name.
Oh my
Go
God.
me.
When Leslie Man was freaking out about the talking gorilla. You got your first. Oh, congrats on getting your first chest. Yeah, you'll get a lot of. You'll find a lot of chests and stuff like that throughout the game.
Let's see. What page was I on again? Should have brought a bookmark.
That all went over Paimon's head.
So when the notes mentioned something being off with the Ibis King, it was because he's in the form of a cat. Hello, though.
Hello indeed. For you to know my name. Yes, I was not mistaken. You are special among your companions. But you are all guests. It is only proper to invite you in. Come then, this way.
Wish I had a chest. What's an exquisite chest? It's like a bigger treasure chest. Alright, we're following the cat. It's already also, by the way, it's midnight, so we gotta find a good stopping point. Because I don't know how much is left. Because you get like normal chests, you'll get like. Yes, I was making a pun. Oh.
Welcome to my humble abode.
Oh, your house sure is spacious, Lord Ibis King.
I fear it's not quite what it used to be. In fact, it has long ceased to be my home at all. It belongs to the descendants of the cats I once raised. Such adorable creatures, aren't they? Take the one I'm borrowing here, for instance. A chubby fellow with such lovely fur. Anyway, tradition dictates that a special guest such as yourself be presented with a gift. Alas, it's a first-come, first-served basis, you see. I fear with the passage of time, none are left.
Ah.
What? So the treasure's gone already?
Treasure, you say? Not an inaccurate description.
Gifts and treasure. Are you talking in a literal sense?
Yes, and no.
So it's knowledge.
I have the power to grant gifts inaccessible to the masses. The only requirement is answering a question. Not a bad deal, yes? Of course, my questions were given unto me by King Deshret, who in turn received them from the Mistress of Flowers. There are 3, and no more. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? What determines truth and falsehood?
The more he talks, the less Paimon understands.
I see. That must mean Gudars and Makaira managed to answer 2 of the 3.
Another who understands.
Oh, so that's the event those 2 slabs are depicting.
Ah, priests and their records. A singular obsession, and quite boring too. After being imprisoned within Aru, I could, on occasion, take the form of a cat to converse with those around me. But I despised speaking to them.
So the ancient Egyptians had domesticated cats long before anyone in Europe had domesticated dogs. That sounds about right, yeah. It's been a long time since I'd studied ancient Egypt. That was like 4th grade.
No conversational skills whatsoever. Now, humans like you who stumble in here from time to time, you are much more interesting.
Hold on, we're getting off topic again. The 3 questions you just mentioned? What are they for, exactly?
Ah, that is a story that begins with King Deshret.
And we're in for another long one.
Nostalgia for the past is common to us all, is it not? And our king, he was such a proud, solemn man in those days. He watched us speak of the present and the future, of the wisdom we possessed or were about to obtain. We were his proud retainers, confident in our belief that, so long as each one of us used our abilities to the fullest, progress was inevitable. Yet, King Deshret's ambition was not destined to be allowed in a closed-off world such as this. So nothing went as planned. In fact, from the beginning, there were signs an outcome of this nature was inevitable. Because although there were 7 pillars, one was forever absent. Al-Ahmar would insist the Dendro Dragon Sovereign was one of us, but the dragon herself rejected that idea.
Huh. Like a card you can never seem to draw from your deck.
More like a card that was never in the deck to begin with.
Alas, that's just who Al-Ahmar was. There was nothing we could do about that. And I always preferred chess to cards.
Hiya, papaya!
Oh, hey, bye. Oh, Tara, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How's everyone doing today? I give you a shout out here. All right. How's Pokemon going? I'm still on rank, I think, was it F? So, I'll probably try and play a lot more on Sunday. Oh, you guys got ads? I'll wait. Bum, bum, bum. But thank you for the raid, guys. I don't know if anyone else maybe didn't get ads, but because the main ad break should be ending.
In the end, life grew unbearable for our king. But, of course, those who remain must continue to live on.
You're back. Welcome back. How did Pokemon go? Because I'll be probably continuing Pokemon on Sunday. I'm only rank F right now. The main goal is just to finish the main game. But welcome in. Thank you again for the raid. Ghostwalker, welcome as well. I don't know if you're out of ads yet. Shara says, oftentimes jars of honey were buried with dead Egyptian pharaohs because honey never spoils. The jars of honey that archaeologists unearthed with Egyptian mummies were as fresh as the day they were buried. Yes, yes. You did important missions? Ooh, so story stuff, huh? Yeah, I'll try and do a longer stream on Sunday and try and like catch up in terms of like finishing the story. And then we'll go from there. I don't know what else. Because I know there's like a post game and I know there's DLC and all that, but Yeah, welcome in, guys. We're doing some. There's a limited event in Genshin. It's taking place here in the desert inside one of the like pyramids or tombs or whatever. But yeah, we're trying to get the story part of it done. And there was like mini games and stuff like that because it's a limited event. But trying to get through the story before wrapping up here. I don't know how much is longer, and it's already past midnight. So so yeah. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. If anyone's new here, my name is Christian. I stream every day on this channel. This is day 2,500 and is it 76? I think 75 in a row of streaming mostly games like Fire Emblem and other Nintendo games like Zelda and Pokemon, as well as a lot of the Hoyo games. So Genshin, Star and ZZZ. Did any of you guys see the Mario Galaxy trailer? I have mixed feelings. As someone who loves the Mario Galaxy game, I have mixed feelings. But I still also haven't seen the first Mario movie, so I should probably watch that soon. We're probably going to do like a movie night kind of thing. However, not every... Yeah. Because it was quite expensive for the time, so the easiest thing was to do was just to bury the dead in the sand, yeah.
But subjects like us were less fortunate. After all, the fate of a retainer is decided by the king, including the chance to walk away. So it was then that King Deshret had Kroko, Goti, and I locked up within Aru, where we remain to this day.
Yeah, see, he was locked up. How do I re-heal? So you probably already came across something called a Statue of the Seven. You can always go up to those, and when you stand next to it, it'll heal you. Eventually, though, you'll be able to get other characters that can also heal as part of their abilities. So, but yeah, right now, walking up to a Statue of the Seven, you can basically fast travel to those Statues of the Seven at any time. Those will heal you up. But until you get like characters that can heal as part of their like skill set and abilities.
Krako.
Goti?
Ah, of course. You're more familiar with their full names. Sobek, the Crocodile King, and Hereshef, the Goat King.
Oh, Taito, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. And this is posture check and stretch. Thank you. I've got some water here. Wipe that down. How's it going, Daito? Those are actually... Yes, yeah. I'm familiar with most of them. Because, again, when I was in... I think it was 4th grade. Actually, I'm pretty sure it was 4th grade. I was in the... basically, it was the Gifted Kids program. So they took us out of the regular class. And then we got to study... Well, it was called Explorations, and it was a different topic for every grade. The 4th grade program was like ancient Egypt and all that stuff. So I actually played Thoth in the play that year. And then on top of that, I remember kind of obviously like having that background. Anytime stuff in terms of like being tied to ancient Egypt or anything similar in like media comes up, I'm like, oh, I know that one, or I remember that one. So stuff like, again, in Genshin here, where they have these references. Or stuff like Marvel's Moon Knight, and I'm watching that, so I get to be like, oh yeah, I remember all this. So.
And let me tell you, when it comes to chess, Hereshef was a habitual backseat strategist, always spewing nonsense from the sidelines. Well, Sobek was all too quick to take his terrible advice, to the point where I was the one who got accused of cheating. Chess is an exercise in patience, and that man couldn't sit still to save his life. He could never excel at that game.
How are you feeling? I'm doing okay. I'm just a little tired. It's getting late, but we're going to try and keep going here. I don't know how much is left, though. That's the problem.
In fact, neither of them were good at chess. Even so, we played together often. And since I was always the winner, we got along quite well. What are you laughing at? Were we not good friends?
No one's laughing. Paimon would never!
No, not you. It's Goti. He's laughing for no reason again. Can you not hear him? Ah, right. Of course you can't. The two of them are inside Aru, as am I, so only I can hear them.
What is even going on here? Has he, like, started to lose it after being trapped for so long?
That does happen to prisoners serving life sentences.
Speaking of which, how's Azar doing these days?
I doubt he's doing much of anything.
Just what I wanted to hear.
What is the meaning of this? You doubt my words? I have half a mind to not talk at all.
All right. See, that's one of the few things in mummy movies don't get quite right when talking about Anubis, for instance. Make it seem like he's an evil being, but those concepts don't really exist in the ancient Egyptian pantheon. Yeah. Are those Egyptian gods wanted the Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Ultimately, Anubis, while revered as a god, fills the same role as Charon in the ancient Greek pantheon, granting the souls of the dead passage to the other. Yeah. I think it's just like when kind of like adapted for entertainment, when you're dealing with like the underworld and things like that, at least in like modern times, like modern audiences kind of associate that with like evil or not pleasant or things like that. So they kind of make them the villains of the story naturally. But I just feel like, because again, as someone who kind of studied this in like 4th grade and all that stuff, and kind of went into the mythology and kind of learned about them. Because like again, I played Thoth in the play. My best friend played Anubis. So deja vu is just I just been in this place before. Congrats on the 5-stream streak, Daito. Also, I love that emote. I had one of those as a kid.
Oh, no. They're not questioning you, Lord Ibis King, just discussing other things. Please, continue.
In that case, where were we?
Getting to the part about the 3 questions. Hopefully.
Ah yes, we're almost there. Before I entered Aru, King Deshret said I could be released from my eternal seal if I chose humans who could provide the correct answers to those 3 questions. The first person who caught my eye was Gudars. I asked him, what causes our rise and fall? He answered, conspiracy and betrayal, for it renders the righteous and wise unable to succeed, and thus nations fall. I found his answer quite interesting, so I bestowed upon him the power to deceive. The second human I chose was Makaira. I asked her, what obliterates love and hate? She said unto me, I have nothing left to lose. Vengeance alone can quench both love and hate. I found this to be another fascinating response, so I granted her the power to be loved.
But both of them ended up...
Now then, young one, riddle me this. Did their answers point to this fate, or was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end?
I'm just an observer who doesn't understand their circumstances, so I can't answer.
Sometimes wonder if the reason why Anubis and the other animal-headed Egyptian gods were not born that way. Paimon is so done. Has an elven head because it was a gift from his father. Decapitated. Oh, the humanoid head.
A clever reply. I do not wish to comment either. It is all in the past at this point. My only wish was for their answers to be acknowledged by King Deshret's rules, and bring me one step closer to freedom. As for the final person, her fate remains to be seen, so I will not reveal her name.
What? What was the other question again? It's probably too far now, right? Okay, what causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? What determines truth and falsehood? Oh, yeah. Must have been never then.
I asked her, what determines truth and falsehood? And found her answer quite compelling, so I bestowed upon her a gift to match. As you can see, however, I have not been freed, so it's clear the answer she gave at that time was wrong. But alas, 3 people were chosen and 3 questions were asked. So now all I can do is wait. Wait until her wisdom is in line with the rules set forth by my king. Until she has found the true answer to that question.
No wonder there was no 3rd stone slab then. Or perhaps you're just not ready to include her in the story. Though that might be a generous interpretation.
Well, it's not merely because her story remains unfinished. As the remaining priests of this place left or passed on, there were none left to record the events that followed. Besides, stone slabs are few and far between in the Great Red Sands. In the sprawling desert, very few things or people even manage to leave a trace. But sometimes I can't help but wonder. If that young man from several centuries ago had been willing to answer my question, would I have left Aru by now?
Wait, so there was someone else?
Of course, it has been thousands of years after all. All sorts of people have stumbled upon this place, but I only chose the special ones. That young man had such a singular intelligence, though his companion, by contrast, was rather average.
Wait, could that have been...
The author of those notes we found? The student named Zandik?
Ah, yes, I think that was his name. In truth, I was unsure whether I should grant him my 3rd remaining gift. He was, of course, exceedingly clever, but he was also mistrustful and narcissistic in equal measure, and there did not seem to be a line he was unwilling to cross. Too much power could be dangerous in the hands of someone like him, so I found myself rather relieved when he declined my gift.
Oh, he turned you down? Did he give a reason?
Yes. He said he didn't need it. I still remember the look in his eyes. Nothing stood out per se, and still I could sense contempt and disdain radiating from his gaze. I could not give an exact reason, but on instinct I just knew. It would not end well to get close to a man like that. So, I tricked him. Stick close to your companion, I said. Only the descendants of Tulatula can come and go as they please. Leave him behind, and there is no escape for you.
Oh.
So, does that mean his companion wasn't a descendant of Tulatula?
Oh no, that part was true. The lie was in the other half. Anyone can enter or exit this place. There are no restrictions. I saw that his companion was exhausted and was concerned Zandik might leave him behind, or worse, that some other accident might befall him. So I made up an excuse to prevent Zandik from going a step too far. Oh, and speaking of, Sandik's companion had the same blue hair and pointed ears as you.
Wait, what?
Wait, does that mean Layla's also a descendant of Tulatula?
Indeed. When Hermanubis founded that city, he took in many who had nowhere else to go. Today, their progeny are scattered to the 4 winds, and indeed are far more numerous than I could have imagined.
So the person you protected could have been my ancestor.
Yes, yes. You're very welcome for that.
Could I ask another question, Lord Ibis King?
Of course. I have nothing but time, I'm afraid.
Did you also save me and a man named Jur?
I did. You two were quite unlucky bumping into a device King Deshret once used to measure human brain power. That contact caused more knowledge than you could handle to flood into your minds. So I replaced that knowledge with simpler, repetitive information. Of course, the side effect being the same thought repeating over and over again in your mind, but that should resolve itself in time.
How many moons are there in the sky?
Yes, that was the phrase I used in your head. I forgot the other one, though. I believe it had something to do with food. Both were spur-of-the-moment decisions, so no need to dwell on the meaning too much.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Lord Ibis King.
As I said, young one, you are most welcome.
Let me catch up with the chat real quick before the ads start. Several other problems with the movie and Jones Temple of Doom really messed up. How the Hindu goddess Kali is depicted. Yeah, I didn't really enjoy Temple of Doom. Domain is of death. She's really the goddess of victory. They're about pray to her before battles. Besides, most Hindus don't worship one particular god over the rest, and certainly not in the cult-like fashion of Temple of Doom. Yeah, I did not enjoy that one.
If you're inclined to return the favor, perhaps you could turn off that device so no one else can trigger it? There's only so much a cat's paw can do, so I'm afraid this is something I must leave to you. Or Marak, I suppose.
Don't worry, that device can no longer be activated.
Oh, splendid! Another one bites the dust. Such is the fate of things here. Day by day, little by little, the remnants of ages past fade into obscurity. For that reason, the gifts of bygone eras, be they tied to your blood or technological in nature, are not to be revered. They are tools, nothing more. Disrespectful? I simply make the most of what I have. Besides, our king has been gone all these years. What good does it do to revere him now?
I wonder if there's a statue of Horus in here.
Oh, are you talking to the Goat King again?
Probably not in this particular place.
No, Croco this time.
Because they specifically mention 3. But I don't know who the 7 pillars of King Deshret are. So at least in the context of this game. So it's possible that they're one of them.
He's pestering me for another game of chess. Says he wants to even the score. Wishful thinking, if you ask me. If we counted 1 push-up for every loss, he'd owe me 300,000 by now. Of course, that's just a rough estimate. I've never kept count.
It appears that's something you like. Being someone unable to be defeated.
I suppose so. All right then. Time for me to extend my winning streak, and for you all to head home.
Best of luck to you.
In truth, deep down, I know even the answers to those 3 questions will not change my fate. But that is for me to reckon with. Go on now.
Challenge completed. That's all we get. Deadly creatures, but the one you should really watch out for in the Nile is the hippo, yeah. Nile hippopotamus. Yeah, no, those are scary deadly.
Excuse me. Do you even know what time it is? I've harvested 3 crops of tomatoes while you've been gone.
You're exaggerating, Professor.
I'm making a point. There's a difference.
Sincerest apologies for keeping you waiting, Professor Cyrus.
Our mistake. Please accept our apology.
See, that's what I call manners. Now, are any of you hurt?
Nope. It went way smoother than we expected, actually.
I presume the investigation is complete then. Come, tell me all about it.
You tell Cyrus what happened.
Oh my, did you luck out? If you've read the work from the Vahumana Dashan, you would know that the Ibis King has, well, let's call it a mixed record. Perhaps he softened up a bit in his old age, and that's why he chose to help you.
Or perhaps he just didn't have a good enough reason not to help us. See? Marak agrees.
How do you even know that's what Marak meant? That could have just been a happy noise.
Welcome back.
In any case, there's a lot to be happy about. We figured out what happened to Layla and Jur, and there were some unexpected takeaways too.
Yeah, I never expected to learn about my ancestry. I've always thought of myself as just an ordinary student. I never would have even considered something like that could be true.
Come to think of it, our ancestors might even have been friends at some point.
Huh? You're right. Maybe I should take a trip back home to see if I can find any records about that.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there. I wouldn't want you to go to the trouble.
So I thought this was kind of cute.
It's fine. My advisor gave me a break, and I still have a few days left, so... Oh, wait. My study topic. I haven't made any progress at all. No. I need to focus on that instead.
One thing at a time, Layla.
Right.
Couldn't you help her, Professor?
Huh? No, I could never.
Me, you say? I'm from the Spatamar Darshan, and I don't think that Nephis or Zahahadi researched the stars. All I have to offer are my homegrown tomatoes.
Okay, now you go to sleep. Alright, go get some rest.
Although
Thanks
I
for hanging out
suppose
today.
it's not impossible. I can ask a few old friends to recommend some interesting topics.
And I hope you enjoy Genshin.
You really don't have to. It sounds like a lot of work.
Hardly. A few passing questions while we water the plants? It's no trouble at all.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Now it's getting late, and you all must be tired. Let's wrap things up here. Some say desert nights are the sun taking mercy on us after the heat of the day. So, let's leave while she still feels merciful.
I like how Celestia's there in the background. Alright, story part done. That's an interesting story. Just to finish the last set of mini games. We'll do that some other time. Alright guys, but yeah, it's like almost 1 a.m. so I gotta get going here. Let me just quickly check how many pulls I have. $164. All right, Should have to, yeah. Thanks for hanging out, guys. If you can stick around for a few seconds, I'll find someone to raid. I got a couple options. A lot of just chatting, Minecraft, Marvel Rivals. I'll send you to Zordon. Fellow Filipino. I don't know, Charlotte, have you gone to Zordon yet? They're a fellow Filipino. They do play these Hoyo games. Well, at least Genshin and Star Rail. They're currently playing through Persona. All right, tomorrow, guys. I mean, maybe we'll do the Sino quest still. I don't know, or we could switch it up and yeah, I don't know, because this was the plan for tomorrow. So I don't know. We'll see. You guys have a good one. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out today. Thank you to Tara for the raid. We had a lot of follows today as well. But I'll see you guys tomorrow for who knows what. I'll let you guys know. Have a good one, guys.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging,